back.
And we're live. I don't really have an intro. Hi, welcome to stream. We're playing D&D. Welcome. I don't know.
Oh, because you're muted on Discord. It like doesn't show your face.
Oh no, I didn't see.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh shit. Was it too small?
No, it's on, but
I
like
don't see you though.
I just like have it hidden.
Oh, gotcha.
I was like, if I can't see you guys, I might as well just show my D&D sheet. Because it just looks lonely if it's just me.
Okay.
Oh! Your icon is there.
Oh my god. My icon?
Yeah. Hey.
Where's that?
Hold on, I have to re-import. Devin icon. There we go. I don't know. I guess you guys have to talk.
Hey, there it is.
Excuse me. And then I have to do mouse. Add source. New source.
I do like my
He's so cute.
Have you eaten yet?
What's up?
Have you eaten yet?
Yeah, ate not too long ago.
Hey,
Chilling
let's
right
go. I should be chewing ASMR.
Ew. No, thank you.
Was it a mukbang? I think Ralph is AFK.
Yeah, he said he went to go get milk for his espresso earlier. Still
Hey.
making his way back.
Okay,
That's
I'm
him
back.
right there.
Welcome back.
Huh? What's up?
Welcome back, Wolfpack.
We're all here.
Alright. You ready? I want to get you guys into the first area.
Hey.
Whatever. Okay, hi. I'm TM. We're gonna play a prologue session with Hope, Bryce, and Devin.
You stream. So you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh.
I just did a
What up? What up?
Bonito flag.
You're
Oh no.
inside.
Okay. Welcome to the Academy. The prestigious and pivotal organization that protects Oblivion from the hazards of unmonitored magical practices that wizards of old, powers unchecked, and the wild elements have inflicted on the world, leaving many scars on the land itself and the people who live on it. The Academy wishes to prevent that from ever happening again. You have joined the most elite and dangerous division of the Academy, trekking the Fey Realms wilds to protect the mortal realms entrances. In your mind's eye, you remember the opening ceremony with a tall, muscular man standing on a castle balcony. King Sira heralds a new term of his high expectations of the new students. The cheers and the big feast that follows excite your heart about the upcoming endeavors. For months, you have taken classes and learned the Academy's protocol. Training sessions to hone your innate skills have you soar in body and mind as instructors have pushed your limits to the test. You have finished your training and you have been assigned to your first mission with an official mentor leading your squad. We start with Oberon. Devin, give me a roll. Give me a perception check.
Ooh, a perception check.
Let's roll
Oh, where's my dice?
You know what I forgot to do? Add cantrip to spells.
It's just a regular D20.
Oh no, babe.
Yes, and then add your perception, like whatever modifier perception in abilities.
Okay.
Did I not bring it?
16 plus 2, 18.
18. Perfect.
Yeah.
You had just woken up in your parents' home, and you wake up to the sound of gongs ringing in the distance. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You smell the makings of your favorite breakfast meals, making your mouth drool. Describe your character as they wake up.
Described him? Okay.
Yeah. How does your character look?
So, a little bit of bedhead. Hair is normally tied up, so just waking up, it's all kind of all over the place right now. Waking up usually just takes like a big stretch as I'm sitting up. Kind of groggy-eyed right now. And I'm kind of just sitting up, kind of taking a few moments to kind of wake the sleepiness out of my eyes, kind of stretching a little bit more, kind of just waking up, yawning a couple times. Yeah, kind of just waking up, getting used to the day, figuring out what's going on, smelling good food being made downstairs or wherever it's being made in the kitchen.
Honey, wake up. Don't be late this morning.
Okay, Mom, jeez. I've been awake for a minute or two now. You're not the one waking me up.
So you finish your final preparations, and you come down from your room to see your parents. Your mom smiles warmly at you as she shuffles around preparing your breakfast. Your dad glances at you with the same groggy nod that you are probably giving him as he finishes setting up the table. He sidles up to your mom and gives her a quick peck on the cheek before helping her bring the grub to the table. You all sit around the feast for the morning. Your mom asks you, "Are you excited for your first journey into the Surin Kingdom?"
As excited as I can be. It's been quite some time going through all those trainings and classes that, quite frankly, were quite a drag. But since it's the first day of being at least an agent in training, looking forward to it somewhat.
Well, I'm sure you'll do well, honey. Eat more.
Okay. Thanks, Mom.
Your dad, clears the throat a bit. Don't forget to give my regards to Fernelia. And make sure you tell her to behave, okay?
Of course, Dad. Will do.
You finish having a warm, heartfelt breakfast with your family, your parents, and you don on your new royal purple uniform as you head to the academy campus. The sun's early rays play softly around the city of Naru, the capital of Oblivion. You hear the soft thrum of the levee globes as they travel above your head, ferrying people to their destinations. The dawn light sparkles on your face as it reflects off the glittering marble and gold buildings of the business district. You make your way towards the tall spire of the city. Atop of the point, the grand castle looks majestic, with its towering white walls and many towers. At the base of the spire, a walled facility of turquoise and green comes into view, as the outer walls of the academy comes to view. You head inside the very familiar entrance you've known your whole life. The owl statues holding a staff and sword salute you as you pass under their heroic stances. Ralph, make a dexterity saving throw for me. It's gonna be on top left of your character sheet if you're on your computer.
Okay. So top left.
There should be like a little box.
plus?
Yeah.
Okay, click on the dexterity.
Yes.
Alright. 15. Plus 3, 18.
18. Nice. Oberon, you feel as you're reminiscing, going into the entrance of the academy, you feel a hard bump hit you from the side, and you see a person drop one of their bag off into the ground, and he stumbles a little bit. Ralph, describe your character to Oberon. What do they see?
A fairly tanned man with long wavy hair, with a spear on his back, long sleeve black shirt with the sleeves rolled up, has a few tribal tattoos on his forearms, one in his right arm resembling a spear pointing straight to his middle finger. A face of a little bit of annoyance. I look him up and down, but also a face of understanding. It's like like a face of like, what the heck just bumped me? Like, oh, it was a person. Oops. So much as I can think of right now.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Okay.
You both hear the Grand Clock Tower above the spire gong. Gong. And you both know the clock tower sounds every quarter of the day. At 12, 3, 6, and 9. And the gongs are based on the quarter. And you know that each quarter or each gong denotes if it's AM or PM. And you also both know that you were supposed to be at the entrance of the Weavers at the 5th gong of the day. And there goes the 3rd gong.
Oh no.
What do? Here comes a group skill check between the two of you guys. Every success that you guys do, these are all ability checks or skill checks that you guys have to do. And every success for each stage will grant you like a success or a fail. So you guys just need to both, one of you guys need to at least like succeed. If you both fail at something, you lose that skill check.
Oh no.
So, at the moment, you guys are at the entrance of the academy campus. And you know the Weavers Guild is not really near the front, and they're not like the most they don't like to be flashy. And you know the entrance is quite a ways from you. So, and today is a new day, and there are new students going around, going about their business, and you see instructors also preparing for their next lessons, or you see carts, people bringing in like food for the day, people bringing in random materials for possibly the Weavers Guild or for whoever. But you do know that in this afternoon day, you already see the campus is alive and there are people milling around. So what would you like to do in this first instance of trying to get to the Weavers Guild?
So
You guys are in like an open courtyard, if that gives you a little bit more idea. Open courtyard, there's a bunch of like sidewalks and stuff, but there is like a main like multiple like pathways where the carts are happening. Mostly people are staying within the pathways, like the sidewalks. Those are where all most of the students or instructors are running back and forth. The carts are staying mostly to like the road that's within the courtyard. It's like a two-way road, cobbled road.
So you say we needed to be in class by the 5th bell.
Yeah, you guys need to be at the entrance of the Weavers Guild.
Okay. And the 3rd bell is wrong.
Yes.
Okay. How far are we from the door?
You guys are at the entrance and outside. You have to get into the academy's like main building and then go down, because the Weavers Guild is in the basement.
Oh.
Okay. Is it like how many? Are we like on like the main floor and then the basement's like just below us, essentially, like floor wise, or is it?
Yeah. So
like there's a
this
couple
one.
other floors?
So there's gonna be 3 skill checks here, group skill checks. One to see how well you guys can navigate through the surface level. Second is to navigate like going through the hallways of the building, of the academy building. And then 3 is to actually get to the entrance of the Weavers Guild in the basement. Sorry.
No.
Wait,
First,
so
can I? Good.
So we're at the 3rd hour and we've got until the 5th hour to be there.
I don't have a.
You said?
Sorry.
You said we're at the 3rd hour, right? The 3rd gong just went off.
Yes.
We need to be there by the 5th hour.
Yeah, the 3rd gong
Okay.
is ringing above you. If you remember, Oberon, you heard the 4th gong. You heard 4 gongs. When
Oh,
you
the
woke
4th
up.
gong. I heard 3rd. Okay, that
Yeah,
that
well, you
changes
heard
everything.
4 gongs. A total of 4 gongs when you woke up.
Oh.
Okay.
Now the gongs are ringing again, and now you know there is gonna be 5.
Okay. Can I swipe the air for my inventory?
Oh yeah.
And see if I still have the syllabus and map of the location?
Yeah. Yeah, are you trying to like just remember where the Weavers Guild entrance is?
Yes.
Okay. I would say that would be like a history check.
Oh.
So
Okay.
find history and then you can roll.
Click on it. Ooh. 11 minus 1, that's 10.
Okay. Fail. One
Oh,
fail.
no.
Can I make that
Fail?
check? Let's see if I remember.
Well, yours is a different one. You can decide what you think you can get to the Weavers Guild. So someone has already done history. If you really wanted to do history, you can do that again. If you want to. Should be down there. Closer to my head.
I mean, if we just start running in through the building with having no idea of where we're going, we're definitely not making it in time.
Hey, look, can you ask somebody?
It's true, we could do that, yeah.
Are there any guards nearby?
There are some castle guards. There's some crownsmen. There are some academy patrolmen.
Is there any kind of like, what's the word? Any type of like, I guess kiosks that would like show like a sort of like maybe at least like deciphered kind of like map of the campus?
Oh, you're just trying to remember where it is? Well, I'd say as Oberon, you've lived here your whole life. I'll give you advantage on your history check.
Hey, advantage.
So roll that twice.
And whoops. And
Ooh.
that one.
Ooh.
And the second one.
Good thing you have advantage.
12.
What did you roll?
Like, jeez.
No.
I've lived here my whole life, but somehow I managed to not remember where the basement's at.
Okay. He rolled a 12.
No.
No,
Oh,
that's
is
a
it good?
success.
What was
That's
the first
one
one?
success. So,
Suck it.
so that was at least one fail though. Okay, so you guys, you see, this other fellow, randomly like swipe the air, and you see like a parchment of paper, a rolled parchment of paper, materialize where his hand just finished swiping, and he opens up the scroll and he's frantically looking at the layout of the academy, and he's trying to figure out where someplace is, and you hear at the corner of your at the eye when you realize that the third gong has just gone. He's saying, "Where's the Weaver's Guild? Where's the Weaver's Guild?" And then you look over to him, and then you just immediately point down to a place in the map, and you say, "That's where the Weaver's
It's
Guild."
right here.
And then you
The
start,
entrance.
and then you guys both make eye contact, and you guys start bolting.
Run!
Scram!
You guys start running.
Run!
But you guys make some good headway. You haven't heard the fourth gong yet, and you've made it into the academy proper, the building proper. There are a lot of staircases, hallways, like bridges going to different like wings of the towers of the academy. But you guys know that you guys are going downwards, so you guys are trying to find the quickest, efficient way to go down multiple staircases and not try to make an avalanche of people along the way. So what do you guys want to do to kind of like navigate this, all these staircases, all these, you guys are going down, by the way, to the basement. So what would you like to do?
Where is it?
Obstacles right now, staircases, hallways, and lots of students, and or like just people.
We're currently sprinting through them all.
Yes. You guys are trying to get to the last train station. And you guys are at, it's kind of like a subway. You guys are in a subway right now.
We just
You're
have to
trying
go
to get
down,
to-
right?
Huh?
We're going down, right?
Yeah, you guys are going down.
How far down?
You know there are at least 3 flights of stairs
Oh, jeez.
before you
better
get into
all
the
save us.
basement level.
3 flights of stairs.
Are those 3 flights like all one set, or is it like one flight platform, one flight platform, and then like the bottom, or is it all just one set of stairs?
It's kind of a mixture of both. There's some staircases that can get you to the next level like immediately. There are like segmented levels that multiple staircases kind of get to the basement. I would say since you succeeded on your history check to get to know where the Weavers Guild is, Oberon, I would say you know the like a good path, the shortest path to get there. But what would you guys like to do to navigate all these staircases and these people?
Honestly, our time's kind of short.
Will Featherfall save me?
I was gonna say, like, 'cause I mean, like, if anything, like, the easiest way would just to kind of be like, not necessarily like jumping all the way down, but at least like jumping down like a couple different steps, like each time as we're going down them, to kind of like save a little bit of time and not have to do like every single step and run through everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Trying to get down.
Okay. So how do you? I would say acrobatics or athletics for you, Oberon, since you said you wanted to basically parkour. And then I would say you said Ralph, you wanted to use Featherfall.
I was gonna try Misty Step, but I can't see where the class is at. Yeah, but
there's like a whole crowd of people coming through,
and I have to go down, so I can't see below me. Will Featherfall save me from?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a duration, so it's within the.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's a concentration spell, and it'll help lessen your falls. Yeah, so you guys can fall farther. So I would say, roll Arcana for you, to see how like fast you, or like to maintain your concentration.
Okay, so do I click cast?
No, so you would, on skill checks, you would do Arcana.
Okay.
Alright.
And then yes, you will cast Featherfall. So you can, so that the D&D Beyond can check off a spell slot for you.
Alright, I look over at Devin's character and I'm like, let's see who gets her first.
And then race you down to the bottom.
Oh man, I got a -1 on Arcana.
Your magic or my muscle.
Alright.
So I roll Arcana.
Yes, roll Arcana for me.
12.
12? That's a success?
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Okay, suckus! And I press cast.
Yes, so that way it just checks off your spell check.
Okay.
So that's one, so just one more. Okay, but you guys succeed. You definitely beat Oberon in jumping down these steps and running through them. Because once you see that Oberon's trying to like go down a staircase to get a good angle to just like parkour down, you just immediately just yeet off down to the platform below.
You got lucky. I just had a bad footing on that first jump.
But you guys, once you guys land onto the basement level, you guys hear distantly, because you guys are now three to 4 levels down, but you still hear the gongs. Almost clearly, but almost like distantly clear. But you hear the 4th gong go off. You guys are home stretch. You guys know that you guys have one long where did my music go? You guys have one whole you guys have like a straight hallway, and then you have to make a right, and then one more flight of stairs, and you guys are there.
Oh my god. How big's the flight of stairs?
It's maybe like it's kind of like 10 steps, and then like a mini platform, 10 steps, mini platform, 10 steps. So it's like a 30-step like segmented staircase going down.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Made it through the first one.
Yeah.
I couldn't hurt doing the same thing.
There are less people milling around, but you do note that there is once you guys land, you guys see in front of you there is like a group of people carrying a bunch of crates, and like big objects that's wrapped in like rugs or like tarp or something, tarp like material, and they're going into a building. But there are a lot of like crates and like levi platforms that are just holding like a bunch of stuff in this immediate hallway.
I was just about to say, can we vertically parkour and just like Assassin's Creed free run above these people?
You could.
Hey, we're almost there. We ain't got much time left. Literally anything will do.
Go, go,
Because
go.
I was just gonna leave you to actually have Misty step. I was gonna get to the end of the hallway.
You're gonna leave him high and dry? That's rude.
I don't want to use all my spells right away.
Because there's not a whole lot of time left. It'd essentially be like, what, like 4:30 to almost 5 at this point?
Mm-hmm. Because we still gotta get down the... Oh, I still have Featherfall. It's time-based.
Yep. You still
Right?
have Featherfall, but I mean, you can cancel that whenever.
Okay.
Like, if you start using another spell, usually
It'll cancel?
if it's concentration also.
Okay.
But Misty Step shouldn't be concentration. It should just be an instant cast.
Hey, instant cast.
Are there... I think I've almost got an idea of what I'm going to do.
Well,
With the
Featherfall...
stairs...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Does Featherfall only work on self, or does it work on people around me?
You just cast it on yourself.
I could have casted it on both of us?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry!
Rude!
I didn't know. I'm new to this world, so I didn't know.
I mean, I'm thinking, like, I mean, maybe not, like, full-on sprinting, but at least, like, keeping, like, a pretty quick run pace down the hallway. And then, like, are there, like there's handrails on the stairs, right?
For where the, yes,
like where we
for
would
the
need
stairs,
to get
yes,
down
for
to.
the stairs, yes.
I mean, I'm thinking, honestly, just running down the hall, trying to dodge whoever I can to get through it, and then just using that handrail just to kind of, like, slide down it, to kind of save a little bit of energy while still kind of maintaining a decent speed.
Okay.
Get down
Oh,
the stairs.
true?
Can I give Devin my Misty Step?
No.
Okay, dang it.
Sad.
So, I mean, yeah, since you can't cast it on me, you may as well go ahead and use it yourself, and I'll just try and get there right after you.
Yeah. Okay, so you did, what did you use last time? You did athletics?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd say this is more of acrobatics to kind of like parkour around the what do you call it? Like the
Around, like,
moving situation, and try to like grab the balcony and like maintain sliding down well fast enough.
Okay.
So I'd say acrobatics. And then
Right.
for Ralph, I would say make a perception check, because you're trying you're gonna do Misty Step, yeah?
I also have +5 and +5, like +5 on acrobatics and athletics. So I'm like thinking of just parkouring, like above the crowd,
Yeah.
and just like jumping from like object to object or chandelier or whatever that I
Okay.
see.
Yeah, that would be acrobatics. That'll be more acrobatics as well.
Okay.
Alright.
Just to get to the end of the hall, right?
Just to get to the end of the hall and then go down.
Okay. And I can still feather fall down the stairs.
Yes, technically. Because that thing
Okay.
is still going on.
Alright, so I just click on roll for acrobatics.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh! Ooh!
Wait, what did you get?
I got a 10.
Same. And
Alright.
Oh no!
So that's
Did we just look at each other and
two
feet?
fails. Okay, so you guys both try to acrobat. You guys do pretty well. Navigating through the You guys do pretty well navigating through the traffic of the people who's trying to move in or move a bunch of these like crates and stuff, all the stuff in the hallway into the room, and they're kind of just like not really mad. They're just kind of like, what the heck?
What are you doing?
What are these people doing? And you guys make good way. And then you see Oberon clasp onto the handrail, and he starts, he like jumps, he gives himself a jumping start to like scoot down the handrail. And then I'd say, Ralph, your character also sees him and is like, that's a great idea, kind of stylish. And you guys both try, you go on the other side of the staircase and you slide down the railing as well. But what you guys didn't take in concern for is that it is like a stairs platform. So you guys scoot down the first flight of stairs, and then you are sitting on the first platform of the railing, and you both look at each other from across the way and just go, "Oh my god, we're so dumb." And then you guys try to sprint your way all the way down to the rest of it. And you guys get to the entrance. At the you hear the fifth gong, and you see a white-headed girl and an orange-haired satyr looking at you. Oh wait, no, you failed. Wrong one. You hear the fifth gong, and you arrive at the entrance, where a white-headed girl and an orange-haired satyr is looking at you. At the two of you. Oh wait, I'm reading this wrong. I'm sorry. You hear the fifth gong. All too soon. What you guys probably heard the fifth gong when you guys stopped and sat on the first platform and started running. And you guys just see like two figures go inside the like these big like gray brown doors. And you see a lady with white hair, white cloak, and a brown and black beret hat. And she's looking at you two, really mad.
We're late, aren't we?
You guys huff and puff to in front of her, and she goes, "I cannot believe the tardiness of you two. Should I have been your mentor? Full red marks. Unbelievable."
You don't understand.
Nope. No talking. Come.
She's mad.
Half-elf woman with the white cloak twirls around as she opens the heavy double doors of the weaver's premises. You see cobbled blue-gray corridor meets another staircase below. And you guys start walking down the steps. And you see waiting at the top of the staircase is a orange-haired satyr and a white-headed girl. Jaja, can you describe who these two flustered guys see?
As I'm just looking around, I see these two random fluffy guys who's huffing and puffing. That seems like they're like they just ran for their life from something, and a mad mentor or some authoritative lady, and I cannot just help but laugh at myself, because that would have been me too, probably, if I didn't wake up on time.
You guys meet up together with them, and the orange satyr like sits at like a good like 6'8". Good, she's pretty tall. And she just gives a soft chuckle at the two of you guys, but she gives a really good wide berth to this mad half-elf woman. As she stomps down the staircase, you hear the busy sounds of the city quickly disappear, like you're in a hushed library. The stairs open up to a vast circular room of smooth off-white and gray. Periodically, you see these like square panels along the walls of this circular room, and they're coppery bronze, like really shiny, but really shiny coppery bronze. But there's no lettering on it. It's just nicely, nicely spaced within the whole room. And in the middle of the whole room, you hear water splashing, and you see this grand water fountain made out of the same gray-white gray-white material of this whole room. And you see two owls standing on the lip of the west and eastern sides of the fountain, and two twin streams of water spout out of their mouths. The half-elf, still huffing and puffing, she just starts walks ahead of your group, and she unclasps her cloak, and she throws it out towards the fountain, and you just hear her angry muttering turn into a methodical muttering under her breath, and you see this huge white cloak fly out over the fountain. My music.
It keeps disappearing.
It flies out, and you see okay, cool. You see as it's falling down, it starts to segment, and it gets heavier, and as it gets closer to the water fountain, it turns into these like square blocks, and it starts laying itself on top of the water, and you see the all the segments of the cloak just turn into a white like bridge going towards the middle of the fountain. And at the same time, once the segments start laying themselves down, you see the two owls stop spouting water, and they start moving towards what you would think is the center of the fountain. And you see the white owl get onto the platform, and she starts walking towards the middle part, and she has her hands raised up, and you see her hands moving, and you see these little small like glimpse of white hexagonal like patterns emerge from where her fingers are like moving, almost kind of like Sombra.
Okay.
And
Whoa.
you see when she had a brown beret, it is now transformed into a one-sided eyeglass that has multiple like lenses and a small headpiece going to her mouth, where she's talking into it, muttering under her grass. And then her cloak finishes setting up the tiles and makes a circular platform in the middle of the fountain. The two owls meet above it and start orbiting around in that area, and the water from the fountain starts to gravitate towards where they're flying, and they create a huge watery sphere. And when the water has finished growing, the half-elf who's in front of it brings her hands to the watery sphere, and you see that the same hexagonal white array that you saw in the fingertips of her hands has now been is now wrapping around the watery sphere. And then she turns around to you after putting her hands onto the watery sphere, and she goes, "Well," with an irritated look. The Ori Satire chuckles, who's a little bit ahead of you because of her long strides. She gives a little like bounce, a little hop and skip on her hooves. And as she passes, before she goes towards the half elf, she turns to you guys and she rolls her eyes, privy to you guys only, and says "show off." Before bounding into the watery sphere. So what do you guys do? The white elf, half elf, lady is just staring at you, motioning.
NPC idle animation.
She's motioning for you to go.
Might as well go.
I keep.
I guess yeah, like wherever she wants us to go. Since we're late, we kind of have no choice but to do whatever she wants us to do.
Press X to proceed. You see my finger? You see my finger press the air.
Just kind of look over at him like as he's doing this. It's like, what the heck are you doing, man?
You see my
Fish
finger
flicks.
press the air, then I take my first couple of steps forward, as if my feet take a mind of their own. I'm in a cutscene.
And yeah, you see this long-haired wavy guy, long-haired guy, just start going into the watery sphere, and you just see his figure go in, and you guys follow suit. Entering the watery sphere, you expect to feel wet, but surprisingly, you feel a sense of coolness instead. You're not wet, but you all know the feeling of magic, because you guys have magic innately in your veins. But this is raw primal magic on your skin that is giving you like goosebumps of just the magical energy so close and wrapping around you. But it's weird. You feel like an electrifying sensation of warmth, but it's cooling at the same time.
Sensational.
But you feel like you would need more steps, but once your foot lands, you find yourself in another chamber. And this chamber is total opposite, but at the same time similar to the chamber you were just in. Where instead of white, gray walls were facing you, now there are black onyx-like circular room around you, walls. There's like, as you look around, you kind of see where the light hits it. There's like a light sheen of gold, like running through the material. And as you step out, the water behind you starts to slowly dissipate and like go back into the water fountain. Jat, can you make this con saving throw?
Con 15.
15? Okay.
What, plus 2?
Okay.
17?
Nice. Feel a little queasy as you finish stepping out of the watery sphere.
No.
But you managed to hold it in.
Yes.
Yeah.
You give a quick silent burp as you feel your breakfast almost leave you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And as you feel the faintness of your movement between the two realms, you see a half-elf man before you with a slightly taller build than the attendant beforehand. But he looks oddly very similar. The only difference is that he has a twinkle in his eye as he laughs at something the orange satyr just said. And you just hear, "No, he didn't. Ran, you can't let him keep eating those sweets all the time. He'll get sluggish again." The orange satyr cackles before turning to you guys with a wide grin. And she says, "Welcome to Surin Kingdom." And the Fae, my little mentees. Derek, you're my mentees. I have mentees.
Kelp.
And the half-elf man says, "Oh, the primes, they let you handle newbies. The wilds are not ready for it." And she gives him like a playful slap on his shoulder. "Shush you now. Now, my mentees, let me introduce myself formally. I am the Flaming Hoof, Frenella, at your service." And she gives this really obnoxious like curtsy. She's not wearing a dress. She's wearing like a tight traveling clothes like of leather, and like she has her own like mini like capelet. It's a cape, but for her it's a capelet.
Okay.
For how tall she is. And she after she finishes her little curtsy without any dress, she points over to the half-elf man and she says, "And this one I would like to introduce you guys to is Derek, one of the, or I'd say, the better half of the twin gatekeepers." And he also copies her curtsy and does a little obnoxious bow. But as he bows, you notice instead of these white finger gloves that the other women have, he's wearing these really big, like, cool gauntlets made out of like metal. You see like cool like sigils and like magic just like gleaming. You see the arrays flashing sometimes around the knuckles, and it goes like where his hand normally is. The gauntlet kind of extends his hand like maybe a foot more. So he looks like he has just these really big gloves.
Really long arms.
Yeah, these really big. Well, they're just huge gauntlets. And he's doing his own little bow. And as he bows, he motions you guys off the platform as he heads off. And as you guys finish getting off the platform, he gives another. He says a little goodbye to Fernelia, or to the Orange State Fernelia, and you see him turn to you guys, and he salutes you guys over his heart. And as he finishes like his pledge of allegiance, like it's like it looks like a pledge of allegiance over his heart. But as he finishes his little salute to you guys with no bowing this time, he clenches his fist, and you see the platform from the fountain start to come up and go around him and start reforming a cloak. But his is black instead of white this time, and his eyepieces transform back into a brown beret. And then he gives you guys a wave as he continues to stand in front of the fountain, watching you guys go. Fernelia, on the other hand, is jumping and hopping, waiting for this to finish before she turns to you guys. Come! We must hurry. We have so many things. Oh, I mean, maybe something. But I have so many things to show you all. Come. Oh my god, mentees. Me. And she starts hopping with a happiness to her step as she leads you guys outside of this, what you would assume is the other side of the academy. You've heard things. You've heard of the Surin Kingdom and how the Fae folk there have helped your people in the Oblivion, your kingdom, work together to create this amazing program called the Surinite program. And you know that this is where the high-tech magical technology has been being created, and that you know that the Fey realm, all the stories of the folk stories of Fey realm, of like the crazy Fey folk of their courtyard, their different courts, the fascinating alien realm and like environment that it comes to. And you guys are you feel the thrum of excitement and anticipation in yourselves as you follow through a quick walkway. They're almost similar to the Weavers Guild in Oblivion. But this side, it's all the same onyx golden shift hallways. But you do see that where those bronze coppery plaques that you guys saw on the other side, there are some here as well. And now you notice, you see one person in a white cloak. You see them go up to one of the plaques, and you just see them fiddle or like touch the plaque in a certain maneuver, and then you see the wall itself start to open, and then you're like, oh, they're doors. they're doors to the rooms inside. Okay, and Finalia goes up to one of the plaques as well, and she does a quick movement. And then you see the door start to open, and then she steps off to the side to where the entranceway is, and she says, "Welcome to the courtyard garden / garden." Oh. Wait, were you not hearing some stuff?
No. I heard everything.
I heard "Welcome to the Garden," and then it was just silence. I wasn't
Oh
sure.
no, Jaja was like,
Oh yeah.
hold on.
Like
Some of your words
they're
cut
under
out
like maybe
when you're
one
too
or
far.
like 9 out of 10 words go through is like one word, but I can still get the sentence. So like sometimes.
Yeah, it's like I heard everything up to "Welcome to the Garden," and
How do I
that
make
was
it
it.
better? Oh, wait.
If you go to the user settings, voice and video, scroll down till you see noise suppression. What is it on?
Noise suppression?
Oh yeah. It's like crisp.
Nope, standard. Okay, how about now? Is that better?
Hello.
Hello? Is it better?
Can you hear us?
If it's on crisp, then put it to standard. If it's on standard, put it to none.
Yeah, put it
So
to
I think.
Is it better? It's on none.
I think sensitivity is fine. Because you're plenty like loud enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's the noise suppression. Certain frequencies just get cut out. It thinks it's background noise.
The mic is also really far from me.
Because it's doing the both of us. Or it's in the middle of us.
I don't know what's going on.
Is it better?
Huh?
Can you hear me better?
Huh?
Huh?
You can't hear me?
No. Can you hear me?
Can you hear
Can
us?
Is Josh just saying anything? I can't hear.
Are they? Is he audio testing?
Am I?
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
I'm on FaceTime with her too, so.
Wait,
Oh,
can
true.
you hear us?
Huh? No, I can't hear you at all.
Oh, wait. That's awkward.
Oh no. And now, not like if you've been talking ever since I said any. Oh, he's green now.
Hello? Mic check. 1, 2.
Oh, I did it the
Oh,
wrong
if you-
way.
Oh.
Mic check. Hello?
Is that better?
Did you see the setting for noise suppression?
Yeah. It's none now.
It's none.
Yeah.
Okay. It was on crisp.
No.
It was on
It's on
standard.
standard.
Okay.
But it was on automatic, like, input.
Oh, okay.
So I just took that off and slided all the way to the left.
Oh, the input sensitivity.
Yeah.
Then you should be good with standard. Then, if you want a little bit more crisp, but I think like there's like nothing else going on in the room, so none would be also be fine. But if you didn't want to have to go back to it later, then standard. We'll see. I'll let you know if words cut out on standard. Yeah.
And then you see in front of you, you guys see a twilight sky, different from the afternoon blue clouds that you guys saw from your world, from your realm. Instead, you guys see like a deep blue with like purple and pinks in the sky. It's not like dark, but it's like in between. It's almost like in between dusk and dawn, like those types of the scenery of the sky, where the sky paints itself like beautiful, like different colors of pink and reds. But you just see the blue is not as like baby blue, it's a little bit darker blue. And you see in front of you there is a huge tree in the middle of this courtyard. You see a bunch of people. Well, people? You see a lot of figures. There's a lot of there's owlins that you see. There's figures that have long tails, have figures that have horns. There's also regular humans just milling around, carrying things. All these people are on their business. But you see this massive brown tree just coiling itself up into the sky, just reaching up. But above those branches, you see even bigger branches. And then you see above you, where you thought it would be like really dark, why you thought it was dark blue, but you see that they're in a distance. It's a canopy of leaves that's shading you from the twilight sun that is above you. And as you step further into the courtyard, you notice that there's just a huge trunk at the side of this side of the academy. And you look up and you see this huge mast tree growing up, reaching the skies. And you see that there are buildings built into it. Staircases, you see Levi globes also ferrying people back and forth these buildings. And you see just lights twinkling above in the branches and in the trunk. And the vastness of the tree is just in awe. You've heard of the Surin Kingdom's massive tree that housed the Surin castle, but you've never seen such magnitude like this. And as Fernalia says, come, enough gawking at trees, let's look at more trees over here.
I've
you guys
definitely been isekai.
You guys go over to where she is in front of what you thought was a big tree in the middle of the courtyard. But a ways above, in front of the courtyard, you see like hand railings, and you see this twinkling vastness of water around, in front of you, and you see the Lake Surin. You see Lake Surin twinkling in front of you with its baby blue turquoise waters sparkling with pinks and purples, almost reflecting the sky above. And you are just in awe of the space and the atmosphere. And you see Fernalia is just kind of trying to be patiently waiting in front of the tree of the courtyard, but you can kind of see her going, all right, we can be tourists later. Let's chop, my mentees, we got places to be. All right. I kind of know who you are, so, but can we introduce each other just so that we know who's who? Aphronelia, hello, hi. And she looks towards Jaja.
We need to flex. Kelp.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And then she like waits for
Kind of look over with like a weird kind of like a weird face, and just kind of go, "Is that it?"
Huh? I try to. You see me wave my finger in the air and like in her direction. I try to scan her for ailments, and I see none.
Oh, none.
And I'm just confused. So like I guess I'll infer that she's speaking out of her own. She's speaking that out of her own choice. You're waiting for us to introduce ourselves now?
Yeah, Aphronelia is looking at you now.
Oh, me, okay.
Who are you, kid?
I give a slight bow. I am Kiru.
Hello, Kiru. Hello, Benito. And you must be...
Name's Oberon. Oberon Flamvell.
Hmm.
You're Frenelia, right?
I am.
My dad, Raziel, he sends his regards.
Oh, God. You're Raziel's child. Oh, this makes so much sense now.
Oh, no.
I guess.
Oh God. They gave me his kid? Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. This is, no pressure. Okay, no pressure now. Okay, we're not going to the place we were gonna go now. Well, we're gonna go to another place. I think this place would be better for you. Less harder for you to die. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright. Y'all know what we're here to do, right? Protect the peace
maybe?
of the two realms. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh.
Make sure the portals are safe, blah, blah, blah. You know. Right?
Yeah.
I was just told to be here at this time.
Well, I just want you guys to make sure that you guys know what you guys are getting into. But I'm gonna make you guys be okay. Because that's what my job is for. Smile. But we need to get to where we need to be. And you see in her hand, like this gnarled branch, almost like twisted vines wrapping around each other. And it opens up to like a sprig of like branches at the top. Her staff, it's like almost like charred firewood looking, but there's no flakes or anything, but it looks burnt. And she says, okay, you guys have 6 seconds. I'm gonna repeat this again. 6 seconds, little mentees. You guys need to get through the door. Through the tree. Alright? I'm gonna open this tree. We're gonna go to the place where you're gonna go. But you have 6 seconds, alright? You gotta go fast. Alright, cool. Great. Break. And she stabs the ground in front of the tree. And you see her, hands kind of like wrench the, like sideways from the middle. And you hear an audible crack in the tree as you see light start cracking in the tree trunk of the tree. And as she pulls her hands apart, you don't see the other side of the courtyard. Instead, you see big mushrooms. Big mushrooms of different colors. Not red and white like the typical ones, or white and brown. You see multicolored, rainbow-like mushrooms, and they're vast, they're huge. And you see some figures like slightly milling around, but they kind of stop in the vicinity of the view, your point of view. And she says, 6 seconds, and she grabs her staff and she jumps through it. What do you guys do?
Jump in.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Go, go,
Ah,
go.
jeez. I just kind of say to myself, ah, jeez, and just kind of run at it.
Yeah.
You guys go through.
Bolt through it.
And just like the watery sphere, you guys feel a sense of disorientation. Because you guys are now in a different place. But you step through a tree. And now you hear and then you hear the audible crack of the tree reforming itself, and you turn around and there's another tree, not as big as the one in the courtyard, but there's another like sapling just hanging out in the middle of this what looks like to be a really big mushroom forest. And now you can see it looks like you're in a courtyard, like a circular area around this tree. It's clear, like the ground is clear. It's dark purple, but there's a clearing around you, and there's figures that come up, and then you finally see one small figure, and it's this bluish purple, medium size, like 4 foot like high figure, and he's wearing a cute little backpack with a bunch of stuff. It looks like a really big backpack. It's almost as big as him, but it's weird. He doesn't have appendages or anything. He doesn't have a face per se, and he doesn't have legs. And you just see this mound gloop just turn pink, and you hear in your heads, "Fidelia, you're here!" And this slime-looking creature with a backpack comes up to Fernelia, kind of bouncing and slithering, and he looks very happy. The little coloration of him, it turns from like a purpley blue to like a nice cheery pink, mostly centered around where you think cheeks would be, and you just feel a sense of happiness. And you see like floating within the form itself, there is like a red orb stone that kind of like looks up towards Fernelia. Fernelia goes, "Ah! George, welcome. Thank you for introducing or greeting us into your town. I'm so happy." And she's like, "My name's not George, but it's okay. Welcome. Is this who you said you were bringing?" And she turns and she's, "Yes, this is Bon. This is Oban. This is Koban. Yep. Yeah. That's their names, I think.
No.
But they're my mentees. I'm here to teach them all about being plane shifters." Oh, isn't it exciting? They gave me mentees. Can you believe it? George goes, "No, I can't."
Oh no.
Well, that's exciting. More people here, other than Fernelia. But you came at the right time. We're about to have our first expedition. And you see more mounds of like this gooey substance, but they're creatures. Roll a history check, all of you guys, just to see what you guys.
Oh boy. All right.
Huh? Oh
I love
no.
Oh,
Five.
no, 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 no,
Oh
no.
no, no, no.
5. 7. Wait, what did you get?
I got 11.
11. All right. I'm just gonna let you guys know that these are like slime folk. Yeah, they're slime folk. That's all you know. They're very friendly. You know that they have a friendly relationship with the Surin Kingdom. Like they're citizens of the Surin Kingdom. So you guys know that they're nice people. Question mark people.
Things.
But you see,
They have a voice.
maybe 3 others around in varying sizes, also having backpacks on them. But you
So
see on the
adorable.
side of the backpacks there are pickaxes, and the one that Frenelia called George goes, "We're about to have an expedition. We're about to get some more ores. Isn't that exciting? You can take it back with you." And I was like, "Oh, great. Mining expedition. Okay. I guess that's what I'm here for." Oh! Well, we're here for... mentees. This is what you do at one of the portal holds, okay? Some portal holds have nice folk like them. Maintaining the cleanliness or the niceness of the portal holds. But some of them, the portal holds sometimes are very hard to get into, like in the middle of a lava pit or in the middle of a dragon's nest, or just some very questionable places of where the 2 realms wanted to meet. Why? I don't know. But these slime folk really do make it my job easier here. And George goes, "Yeah, we try to. It's nice to have protection from Fernelia. She's crazy, but she's good at being good crazy." And Fran's like, I wouldn't use those words, but okay. But yeah. Oh no. I'll show you guys around as we go to the mining site. But yeah, this is the slimes village. It's a little ways from the portal hold itself, but obviously we don't want to be directly on top of it per se. Our job is to be the ones who guards it, which is fun.
Yeah,
Fun.
that's about right.
It's fun. Yep, it's fun. Just think about that. It's fun. Okay, let's go. And as the slimes, George and his company, bounces as they slime through towards this mushroom biome that you guys find yourself in. You guys start seeing in between the big giant mushrooms, there are like huge crystal formations that you find. And in some of the big mushrooms, you do notice like small slimes like come out. There's like little like frills that they push out, and there's like smaller slimes that just like bounce out, and you can hear like distant like children's laughter. And you see like there's some slimes who are tilling the ground. There's some slimes who are like carrying like a crate and stuff. You see that there's a small village here, and you are confirmed with that assumption when Fernelia goes, as you pass by different mushroom homesteads that you've passed by. She says, "That is the village chief's house. Don't go there if you want to be yelled at. That one is the blacksmith's house. don't ever go there. Don't really need blacksmiths, but I guess for their mining tools, they use it. And then this place is my favorite place. Hi, Victoria! And you hear, it's not Victoria. But you see this like huge, like one of the bigger like mushrooms that you've seen. It's an open like layout at the bottom, and you see that there's like a bunch of like shelvings that is carved out of from the mushroom itself, almost like mini mushroom shelvings that they have inside. There's different like tankers. There's different crates. There's like fruits, weird fruits that you've seen, and you can assume that you see a little like vendor spot of like marketplace, a cute little marketplace for the village, and then she spouts off other people's houses that you notice, but eventually you guys make your way out of the village, village proper, and you go into the outskirts, and there's still mushrooms and stuff here, but you can definitely tell that it's not lived in, because you see more of like this dark green, dark blue like stalks that kind of look like, you know, those like really like weird fungi, like the string like fungi. It looks like tall grass here, and it's just waving in the soft like draft here. But you see there's a clear path going toward downwards, and you make your ways to a little like mining area that you see, and there are more slimes here who's already set up their backpacks off with open. There's like crystals already inside the backpacks, and you see that they're mining this huge side of the wall that has like that black material with a slight golden shift, and you see it in its crystal form. You see some of the dark blue rock material clinging onto it, so you notice that this is where that material came from. And you see the George and his company join the other slimes, and you see that group start packing up, and they start heading back over. And George and his company start mining the black material. And there are multiple. You guys are like not too deep in the mine shaft, but you guys are pretty not too far away from the entrance, but enough that you don't see it anymore. And you see you guys are like kind of in a nexus of like four different paths around you, and you could assume that they go to other shafts or other interest points inside this mountain. And Frenelia is like, well, this is, yeah, okay. I guess this is what we're gonna do today. We're gonna do guard duty. This is one of your she like straightens her back. This is one of your main duties as a plane shifter, guarding. We guard. We're such good guarders. Guarding guards. Yeah. We guard these people. Well, we guard George and his folk because like we have an alliance with them. But also like the portal hold is like in their village, so like our negotiations eons ago were to, you know, give them protection, and they keep the portal hold safe, yeah. And I guess guess your assignment here is to guard George and his people. I mean, there are rats here. It's great. I love rats. They taste not great.
Well, they are rats, so.
Any questions? I know this is like a lot of like traveling and stuff, but like, anyone got any questions for me? Like, what are we?
So is this where we'll be at for the next few days, or is this just like a today assignment?
Well, I've been assigned here since I became an agent.
Okay.
So that's been a couple of years now. So. Yeah.
Is
Easy
this
enough to me?
Is this where my skills are going to be best put to use?
Well, I mean, this place is great. George and his folk are great. You have the pretty view of rocks and more rocks and mushrooms and rocks.
Yeah. I don't know about Kiru, but I can honestly kind of get used to this kind of setting. A lot quieter and a lot more peaceful than the city life.
Oh, ew. Wait, you don't like the city life?
No.
Oh.
When you've been stuck there for the better part of your life, it gets old really quick.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm a lot older than you. I miss the city. How's Naru? Oh! Do you guys have the new line of watering spheres? Sorry, showering stones. I think that's what they're called now.
Showering.
I have no idea what this woman speaks of.
So, like, I kind of explained to him, like, showering stones are they're essentially just like, I guess, you know what showers are? Because, like, if you do, I guess showers, or these new showering stones are basically just like that. But
What is this shower you speak of?
Oh god.
Oh,
You bathe
boy.
normally.
Fish flakes.
Oh. Gross.
Wait.
Huh?
Can we get back to that? I still don't know what she's saying over there. I saw you kind of flip your hand around and doing all sorts of stuff. Kiru, you said your name was, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I saw you flipping your hands around and doing some kind of stuff. Was that like some weird magic you pulled to understand what she's saying, or were you just having like a moment?
I do not understand it well myself.
Oh, so you were just having a moment.
Nor do I have the knowledge to explain it. But is how I understand this world.
Okay.
Do you have one of these shower spheres on hand?
On hand? Not with me, no.
Darn.
Wasn't really sure what to bring, and since I was late.
I could make sense of an item if you give it to me.
For now, just like groans. It's okay, it's okay. I have the old version, it's fine. And she pulls out this like shiny blue stone. And she's like, this is the old version of showering stone. It basically, and she like says on, and like in her palm, like she cups her hands, and the stone sweats water, and it just keeps making water. And she's like, so you usually put this like above you somewhere. Usually there's like a holder or anything, and you just put it there, and then the water just like falls. See as it's dripping.
It's like a waterfall, like from back home,
Yeah.
but in your pocket. How brilliant!
Basically.
Yeah.
And I guess like the newest ones, they're just like this, but they have a little bit more temperature control, so you can be a little bit more
And pressure control.
and pressure control.
And she says off, and then whatever the water that wasn't seeping off of her, like her hands that she's cupping, all the water that's still in there, when she says off, it starts like going back into the stone, and it just like and then the stone like completely looks dry. She's like, "This is the old version. You have to make your own stand. The new one has Levi tech in it, and like it just hovers for you, and it's amazing." Derek was talking about it, and it's so annoying he didn't get me one. Anyways, I have this one, but I was hoping you guys would have one. But okay, whatever. It's fine. And then as she's like murmuring like in disappointment, you hear George and the others below you guys squeak, and you hear like their pickaxes drop, and then you see, you guys look down in like an alarm. You see where you saw them like mining the black material in the pit that they were in. You see coming out of the two entrances from that nexus point, rats, but like not like your regular rats. These guys are kind of big. They're kind of like almost half the size of George. So like roughly around 1 foot inch, and Fennel is like, the rats, they're here. Why? Roll for initiative.
Oh my god.
We're finally in combat.
Where do I roll that again?
So it should,
Initiative?
Or do I just roll the regular d20?
Next to armor
Initiative
class.
button.
Where is it? Yeah.
Next
it's
to
right
armor?
Underneath your proficiency.
Right next to
There.
No.
Oh, I see.
7.
Okay. 7? Girl.
Ugh, my rolls
14.
are terrible.
Okay, wait. Okay, so we'll do anyone from 20 to 25. Or 25 to 20.
Use the bathroom. Can I re-roll?
No.
Inspiration.
No one? 25 to 20?
No.
Okay. 19 to 15.
No.
No.
Oh my gosh. 15 to 10?
Yes, I can see what y'all rolled, and I'm sorry. I got 14.
14? Okay, so
Yeah.
Kiru for Kiru. Okay, and then 10 to 5.
Yep. I got an 8.
8? You got,
Got a
an 8?
7.
Okay.
And then, Bonito Flakes got 7.
Okay. Alright. Judge, I want to get something real quick. Do you guys want to do a quick, like, bathroom break before we get into the combat?
Sure. Grab some stuff really quick.
Oh dang, I wasn't able to do weapon bond since I was rushing the class. Dang it.
You and me
dang it.
both.
Dang it!
We're gonna do a quick intermittent bathroom break.
Nice.
I need a pee.
Gonna say hi real quick.
You're back.
I'm just gonna get some kimchi fried rice, BRB. we're back. Hello.
Hi! Oh, Ralph's AFK. There's a bug in my coffee.
Oh, you want to see my new dice?
Yes. Should have brought my. I need holders.
Well, I got it from Crystal Mikey, so that's the holder that came to.
Yo, what up?
I like it.
Oh, they're already
I just need like holders. Cause I don't.
No.
The one that I got. Ooh, liquid core.
He's so pretty.
What's that? Alright, high number. Come on. 4. 11. Not bad. Yeah, all of my dice that I got, they're in like literal small plastic bags.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't come in with like a case or anything.
You should get bags. I mean, boxes and put felt in them.
I want to. Maybe I need that for. I'll do that for a Christmas wish list.
A dice tray?
Yeah. Just everything D&D.
Well, you need a bag. You have a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh.
There we go. Thank you.
I got a cupcake.
Ooh, popcorn.
All right. Everyone back?
Think so? Ralph back?
He's still AFK. How's the initiatives? How's initiatives of everyone?
Terrible.
What did you guys get?
Ralph got what was it, a 14 Ralph got?
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. And then I got an 8.
Even the rats.
Oh no. I brought my own like official dice.
Nice.
It's the one I
You
got
want to
from
use
Con.
dice tray?
True.
Oh wait. Maybe these here.
He's dropping off, I think, someone at church real quick.
Oh, okay.
That's
No
what he said.
worries.
No rush.
No rush. Let's eat.
Facts. What's the back of my t-shirt say?
Fuck around and find out.
Oh, that always zip on my t-shirt. I forgot that was what was in the back.
Lol.
I got this at the con. Was it NecoCon? Yeah. I was like, I need that shirt.
I'm just fine here.
Just not appropriate at a pastor's house.
My dad was like, why'd you arrange your thing like this in my room?
That's nice.
He was like, there's less open space, and I was like, yes. So there's less space for me to just throw my clothes around.
Now I'm thinking about it, after having my loft bed, I'm like, it was probably better to just keep my normal bed, my normal setup. Because I have more space to put my clothes on the floor. And, like, I just recently cleaned it up last night, so I have the floor again. We'll see how long that lasts.
I'm having just a problem of it staying in baskets.
At least it's in baskets.
Yeah, but
Not on the floor though.
it never makes it into hangers or the shelf.
That's weird. I feel like I need to throw stuff. Just throw clothes. I feel like I have a lot.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot.
This feels like a lot less than I have 2 shelves full and even a actual thing.
Well, I threw out a lot before I moved. I gave a lot to Philippines. And then I was trying to do that if I pick it up and I don't have a feeling towards it, then I just chucked it.
Oh, that's smart. I need to do that.
So I did that, and then when we moved, and then husband wanted to do winter cleaning 1 year, so we did that. And then we went on for the move. I was like, ooh. So I got rid of a lot of clothes also.
Okay, oh my gosh.
It's literally
Hello?
only had a box of clothes.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, my dad was like,
Did I take my snacks with me and forgot to bring them back inside?
Yes.
I mean, if you're asking, I feel like the answer is yes.
Rip.
I saw you taking it out with you from the room and then it's
Man.
disappeared.
Rip.
Ah! No. Yeah.
My ADHD in me needs to move.
Did you bring your fidget toy?
No, I think the kids took it, so it's not in my room anymore.
Oh, I need to put the combat music on. Hold on.
Oh, true. I keep getting ads for this keyboard but fidgety buttons.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm like, I want one. But I don't have money for it.
Next time.
Hopefully next semester. Hopefully I can get a paid internship. That would be nice.
Good luck.
True. We'll see.
Wait,
Did someone leave?
Hello?
Welcome
Join.
back.
was the bot?
Oh.
Oh, facts.
Alright.
Okay.
What's going on? Oh my god.
Back online. Alright, so I don't have a battle map for this, so we're gonna do like
Visualization.
theater of mind. So where you guys are like kind of like on an upper level, and then there's like a ramp onto your left that goes into the platform that the slimes were mining on. And then from that platform there are 4 like entrances. And on the far right too, you see 3 rats coming out from both entrances. Kiru, you're on top of the initiative. What would you like to do?
Go. So how many rats? You said 3?
3.
Okay, You said the rats are below us?
Yes. I would say from your platform to the platform below, I'd give it like 30, 40 feet.
Ooh. Okay. I would take damage if I jump. I got 1 more spell slot, so I guess cast Featherfall again. I'm pretty. It wore off already, right? Or no?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast Featherfall
What?
on the team this time.
Oh. Including Frenelia?
Is she in on the fight?
I think she's there.
I cast it on everybody, including her, and I'll turn her like if you so wish to get your hands dirty.
Okay. So that uses your reaction. You still have your action, movement,
And bonus action. Alright. Oh, true.
We've run out of spells.
Mm-hmm. I have. Okay, I jump down.
Okay.
I don't know, how much movement do I have left now?
So that was 30. Let's say you use the halfway, because like you're falling.
Mm-hmm.
So like it'd be faster than you moving. So you have 15 feet of movement left.
How far are they from my position before I move?
So you are now where like the base of this like platform. This is where George and them were mining. So I'd say George and them are like right next to you. And from the entrances where the rats are coming from, I'd say 30 feet.
All right.
30 feet for like the 2 coming out of the 3rd entrance, and then the 4th entrance, there's 1 in there. And I'd say that one would be like 50 feet.
Did I roll for my spear's trait yet? Or no?
No, you haven't. Go ahead and roll.
Will that take an action or no?
No, you just haven't rolled for it.
Okay, it's a D8, right? Roll. 2. Dang. Alright, what does that do? Okay. Alright, that is its trait. You said they're 30 feet away?
Yeah.
Attack. Action. Bonus action. Action other. I see throw as an option.
Huh?
Hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Throw.
Throw? Yeah. You just roll.
What's in my inventory? You saw what?
You just roll to attack.
Oh, just do an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know if I want to throw my main weapon or. The glaive and lance aren't thrown weapons, so is there any disadvantage with that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That becomes an improvised weapon.
So it won't get like.
You won't get your like strength or dex.
Got you. Okay. You said I have 15 feet of movement left.
Yep.
And they're 30 feet away.
Yes.
Okay.
The closest
Would
one's
act.
30.
Got you. Trying to think this out. Looking at all my stuff. Okay, I see my actions in combat. Okay. That's a range of 20 feet. What's that? In parentheses 60.
That's at disadvantage. That's the farthest you can throw, but you're not.
Oh, okay.
You're not comfortable in throwing that far.
Okay, so from anything past 20 is disadvantage.
Yes.
Got you.
If you're throwing it, yeah.
Okay. I guess I run up as close as I can.
Okay.
And so my distance be 15?
Yeah, from the closest.
Got you. How big are these rats?
They're like 2 feet.
Okay.
Pretty big.
I'm scared of tossing my spear. Oh, yeah, they're just gonna pick it up?
I mean, they look feral.
Okay.
They look feral. They look slightly panicked. But they do notice that there are figures in front of them, and they're becoming they're hostile because you guys are in front of them.
I'm going to.
You have a feature as an Eldritch Knight, weapon bond.
Did I bond my weapon like at the start of the day? Because the day already started, like halfway through it.
I would assume that you do this.
Okay.
You don't have to do this every morning. You just have a magical bond to your weapon.
Okay, so it's already.
The warning that you roll for is just to determine what sphere
Trait I have. Gotcha. So I'm already bonded to my weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Oh, absolutely. I'm tossing it. Absolutely, no doubt. Roll a d20. Okay. 18.
Plus 5 definitely hits. And then, so the damage die would be 1d6 plus 3.
1d6. Okay. 3 plus 3, that's 6.
Nice. You throw your spear at the rat, and it immediately like hits the middle of the head, and as it like turns to look at you, your spear just goes straight into it and it kebabs it.
Oh, nice.
And it just like kind of like spasms it.
Just a little seizure, the last brain cell.
You definitely killed that one.
Hey, one
All
down. 2 more to go.
I still have bonus action, right?
Yes.
Alright, I would like to use... Hold on.
You can use your bonus action
To get it back.
Yeah.
I'm just reading if there's any fine print stuff.
The only
Alright, yeah.
thing is that you have to be in the same plane of existence.
Got you. Yeah, I would like to call it back to my hand.
Good.
And then I would like to toss it. Or what's the next closest one? How far is the next rat?
There's one rat behind the one that you just killed. So I'd say 16 feet
Within range?
right now. And
Within
the
range?
other one is like 30.
Ooh, okay.
Because it's coming off of the other entrance.
Given that my character has just gotten information that I'm probably going to be here for years with nothing to do, yes, I'm absolutely going to throw the spear at the next target. My character wants combat.
You only have one attack, unfortunately. So this.
Oh.
That's all you got.
Oh, no, I have action surge.
Oh, you're gonna action surge.
An action
Gotcha.
surge. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh,
Music's
man.
fun.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this because I can recall that one.
Yeah, just remember,
Roll
we're
to
right
hit.
behind you.
Alright. Roll the d20.
Yep.
18 again!
Ooh. At this point, he's gonna kill all of it.
high in the
Proud
initiative,
warrior of my
girl.
clan.
What's the
Roll the
damage?
d6.
1d6 plus 3. Actually, it should be plus 5 because you have the thrown weapon fighting.
Oh yeah, so that would be 10 then, because I just rolled a 5.
Yeah, no. Another one where you it kind of like roars at you or it squeaks at you. As it like squeaks to try to intimidate you or try to maybe hype itself up because it just saw its friend die. The spear enters its mouth and it just and it's dead. It also spasms and a little like yeah.
Dead.
That should be
Oh, that should be, I think that's it.
And that's yeah. And I turn to Oberon and like, let me see what you got now.
Alright.
Kind of standing up, I'm just like, I'm gonna let you handle all of this, my guy.
I'm picturing myself. I'm picturing myself like my Oga, just ha ha.
And it is Oberon's turn.
Oh wow, these rats are really bad.
Yeah, I told you. Let me see what you got.
Alright. Alright, I'll go ahead and jump down as well. We all have Featherfall, right?
Yes.
So I'll jump down to 15. So he's taken out 2 rats. There's only a third one that's visible. That's right,
Yeah.
right?
If you jump down, it is 50 feet from you.
50. Okay. Is 50 or 15?
5-0.
Oh, 5. Oh, jeez. Okay. Shoot. And that's from where we're at up at the top,
Yeah.
down to like the very bottom. Are there like any other ledges or cliffs between us?
No, it's kind of like a straight down. Because they're kind of like mining underneath you, so it kind of like slopes inwards. But you just jump down straight.
Okay. We'll just go ahead and at least jump straight down to the bottom then. Hold on. Did I do that? Because I've only got 30
Yeah, no, you should be fine. I'd say, like, since you're falling, you kind of, like, move faster. I'd say, same as, like, here, we just use, like, half your movement to get down.
Okay. Alright. I'll make the jump down. I'll run up the remaining 15 feet. That should... What would that put me between... What would that be?
35?
Between me... 35 feet, okay. And I guess what I'll do... I'll go ahead and cast Ray of Frost on third rat.
I feel like we're gonna get.
I'm not gonna do anything apparently. It's fine.
They're rats. They can't understand you.
Roll to hit.
Alright.
Ooh, my spine. Ooh, that cracked. Ooh. What'd you roll?
8 plus 4 is 12.
8 plus 4 is 12. Hits.
1, 8 inch. One.
You know what? That hits. It, you like graze it on the side, but you thought you're like, ah, man. I thought I landed a solid hit, but you feel like you missed. Didn't do as much damage as you thought. Then you just see the rat like flop over on its side, and you just see this huge gauging like on the side. You see the rings of it and stuff, and it just like frozen like gore and stuff. It just like is now on the wall, and this poor little rat is dead.
It had one health.
You hear Fernalia, freaking fine on these but as you finish casting your Ray of Frost, you hear more skittering, and you see from the same entrance that you just killed that rat, Oberon, you see 3 more pairs of eyes. And in front of your entrance, Kiru, you see 2 more pairs of eyes in the darkness. As 5 more rats come up.
Oh no.
Ooh.
2 in entrance 3, 3 in entrance 4. So you still have a bonus action, Oberon, if you wanted to do anything.
Yep. Okay.
What am I gonna do?
Alright. So yeah, for my bonus action, gonna say to myself, now we're getting started, and I'll use my weapons, I guess, ability, charge, and give it fire damage.
Nice.
So how do you explain how your sword looks like when you activate this ability?
Okay, so normally without the ability activated, it just looks like sort of just like a great sword, kind of like not like a traditional one, but more so. So it's kind of like think like kind of think like a smaller version of Guts from Berserk, like his Dragon Slayer, but like a smaller version of it.
A chump?
Not quite a huge chunk, but essentially that kind of shape. But it's more, I guess, mechanical rather than just being one big giant slab. And then now that I'm activating the charges on it, it'll essentially kind of like open up so that it's like two kind of like single-edged long swords, essentially, like essentially attached together, at least the blades with them, and like in the middle, basically like a bunch of, I guess, inner mechanisms or like mechanical, like kind of gears and stuff going on inside. And then with the charge actually applied, that's when the glyphs, or like the element that's being applied to it, will kind of show up on what you call it, each sides of each blade there.
Pretty
Like,
cool.
yeah. So essentially, I'll kind of like whisper into my hand to kind of conjure the flame charge. And then with my other hand, kind of like be holding the sword, and essentially just be like shoving the charge into the sword. And like essentially it lights up, kind of like lights itself on fire, and then the gears inside kind of start turning to churn out that elemental charge. See.
Rev it up like Red Queen.
I think that'll be my turn.
Sounds great. What do you think the
Ooh,
face? You're up.
oh. I don't know how to do board. I also jumped down,
So you have 15 feet of movement.
and you said that they're 50 feet away?
So there's there's four, total four.
Uh-huh.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. You're jumping down like this.
Uh-huh.
So the third entrance, Kiru is in front of it. There's 2 rats coming out of it. And the fourth one over here, it's 50 feet from where you are. Oberon's in front of it. And there are 3 that are coming out.
Can I like run into the middle so I can like kind of see both?
Mhm.
Could I command them to like hurt each other, or is that meta?
I think that is a thing. Or unless that must be a specific spell.
Or
But I know
if
that's a
your
thing.
command is directly harmful to it. The spell has no effect if the target, or if your command is directly harmful to it. So if you command it, use command, it won't work.
Oh, okay.
But you said directly harmful to it, so like you can't tell it to hurt itself, but you can tell it to hurt the rat next to him. Right?
No, that would be more suggestion, not command.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, how far is suggestion?
30 feet. So
Would I be-
think
Oh yeah, you're in range.
you're in range of the 2 in front of Q. You're kind of too far for the ones. Because it's 35 feet. Because if you move up 15 or 50. So those 3 you can't, but the 2 in front of Q.
Could I do suggestion? And hurt each other type of thing, or can
How do you specifically say it?
how should I
Prank him.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
What? I didn't hear that. Do what?
You do it. You say it, babe.
What you say it is your
Yeah,
character.
I like how
Your
you say
character,
it.
what?
Your character.
I just didn't hear what you said. Oh, what you said.
He
So
said
I'm trying
break
to
'em.
figure out how to like, say it. And then Ralph was like, prank 'em.
Break them?
Like, prank.
Prank him.
Oh, prank them.
So
Like
it's
the meme prank of John.
He's asleep.
I mean, these are rats. So they do something a little bit simpler for rats.
Just bite, scratch.
Which one would do more damage, biting or scratching?
It'd probably be the same.
But-
Oh, scratch each other.
So they have to make wisdom saving throw. And
One brain cell.
your save is wisdom 13, so they have to be a 13 or higher.
The rats.
And they rolled a 6. So
Hey!
there you go.
Nice.
So in their action, they have to bite each other. Alright, cool. You still have a bonus action if you want to do anything.
What can I do for my bonus action? 2-up fighting? Or bardic
So
inspiration?
when I turned to her character, I'm like, oh, that's why she's talking like that. Like, oh. Write that down, write that down.
So, unsettling words is within 60 feet. I turn to where Oberon is. And I try casting unsettling words to those rats.
Oh yeah, you can. I think
true?
you can only do one creature.
I'll just do, whatever one is closest to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, noted. Okay, it's the rat's turn.
Hey!
We'll do the 2 rats in front of Kiru, the one that Benito told them to bite. So they're gonna bite each other.
Hey!
So that's nope, one missed.
One
Oh, another
fairly
one
long.
did hit.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
He
The
died.
other one tries to so you see the 2 rats face each other, and one of them lunges. The first one lunges, trying to get the surprise attack, but the second one notices it and curls, kind of does rolls into the lunge. So the first one missed, but as the one who was jumping to lunge at him, the other one who rolled underneath scratches the underbelly of the other rat, and the claws itself is pretty big because it's 2 feet. It's a 2-footer rat. It's pretty big.
That's huge.
That's a chungus.
So the claws scrape in the soft underbelly of the other rat, and the other rat, as it falls, it just slaps onto the wall, and that one's dead.
Plap.
Plap. And there's one left there. The 3 rats in front of Oberon. Oh, and then the other rat, the one who won victoriously, he's gonna run out of the entrance. You are 5 feet. Okay, so it sees Kiru in front of it, with the spear, and he's gonna go right and try to run towards, the ramp, and he uses 30 feet of movement. But since Kiru used his reaction to cast Featherfall, you can't use your attack of opportunity. So the rat does go straight up towards the ramp.
Darn thing slippery.
He gets to
He's trying to get away.
He gets to the bottom part of the ramp. Yeah. And since it completed your suggestion, you feel like the spell win.
Okay.
And the ones in front of Oberon, they're gonna go up to Oberon is not immediately in front of it, right? He's 35 feet away.
Yeah. Thought I was behind, at least a little bit behind Ralph or Kieran.
Okay, so they're all gonna dash, or they're all gonna they're gonna run. They're gonna dash. They're gonna dash towards to follow this other rat. So the 60 feet of movement, they could probably get there. Again, here you kind of just see the first one, and you just oh crap, as it runs, and then you hear the scattering of the footsteps, and they
Pitter-patter.
all running, and you see 3 other huge rats just run up overtaking the first rat, and they're like almost like a third up the ramp towards Fernelli.
God dang.
But that ends the rats' turns. Kiru, you are up.
Oh, how far are they from you now again?
So the closest one, he ran. So I would say he took 10 feet and then 20 feet to get to the base of the ramp. So he is like 20 feet away from you now. Or
Okay.
15, I would say 15.
And the others?
The others, 30. I'd say like if you do a diagonal, like 25. Because they're up the ramp.
Okay.
And like you're kind of like an oval-ish shape.
Gotcha.
Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'd say 15 for the first rat who successfully won its duel. And the other 3 rats are 25 feet from you, but they're up 1/3 of the ramp.
Alright.
So, you didn't fill up all your spells. The 2 spells.
Uh-huh.
The
I'm
2
here.
managed spells.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
And then add spells.
Yeah, I quickly shuffled mine together.
1 out of 2, and then 3 out of 6.
Oh, I forgot to do that. My
So
bad.
you can add your spells in.
Just like, oh, what spells do I have to
I was like, what? Why do I not have that many?
Yeah. No, she only has the spells that I said that would be good for her character.
Mhm.
And I don't know why, but my brain was like, that should be fine, right? I forgot.
But yeah. Go ahead, Kira.
Alright, the one that's, you said, 20 feet away? Exactly?
15.
15? Okay. And how far can I move?
You have your 30 feet again.
Okay. How far is that one rat away from the 3 rats?
The 3 rats. Up the ramp.
Yeah.
I'd say they're like 15 feet apart.
Oh, so for my distance to the 3 rats, from where I'm standing right now, how far is that?
25, because they're going up
25.
the ramp. But it's like kind of doubling back.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
it's, like diagonally, it'd be closer to you. If that makes sense.
Got you. Okay, so, and you, okay, so they said they're 25, you said they're 25 feet from me,
Mhm.
the 3 rats,
3
and then
rats,
from the 3 rats to the 1 rat is 15?
15, yeah.
I
Okay.
added minor illusion. My plan with that is to like stop them from going up the ramp.
And
So, just FYI.
are the 3 rats sharing the same space, basically?
I mean, the ramp is not like tight or anything. It's like pretty wide. It's
Okay.
it fits at least 2 medium-sized creatures.
Okay.
2 to 3. Enough to fill a cart like a window.
Mm-hmm. So if I run up on one of them, I basically run up on all of them?
Yeah.
Okay, I run up to the 3 rats.
Okay. How are you running? Up the ramp, or are you climbing on the side of the ramp?
Does it matter, or no?
It matters because like the first
The
rat
movement.
is gonna like
Oh, it's first rat's in the way.
yeah.
Okay.
He's lagging behind the 3 rats.
Got you. Okay. I guess I can. You said I can climb up it.
Yeah. It's
I
open
climb
play.
up.
Yeah.
I climb up to get to the 3 rats. I'm right up on them now.
I'd say so. Yeah.
Cantrip sword burst.
So they need to make a dex save. Okay. They rolled 13. So they
Dang. Dang!
I'm adding fairy fire. That's OP.
Okay. So I don't hit.
No. They all hear you scrambling up the side, and once they see the head of your the top of your head, they all try to like scatter to dodge whatever you're trying to do to them.
Dang it! I can't really do much with any bonus actions. I can Can I shove?
No, that wouldn't be an action.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, I don't think I don't have any bonus actions to do.
You can Misty Step if you really wanted to.
No, oh man, I'm about to just eat a bunch of rat scratches.
Don't die.
It's fine.
Damn it, save me!
Okay. Well, is that the rest of your turn?
Do I have any more movement or no?
No, I'm gonna let you use your 30 feet to like scale up the
Climb. Got you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oberon, you're next. Kiru, you're up on deck. So, Oberon, what would you like to do?
How far am I from? I was gonna say, how far am I from all of this happening?
I would say from where Kiru and the three are. I'd say they're 35 feet from you, but like at an angle, like going upwards. And then the rat that's like at the base of the ramp, I would say is 45 feet from you.
Alright. Okay. So for the action, I'll go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb at one of the rats that's near Ralph, or near Kiru. Whichever one be closest to him, but kind of like behind it so that he's not... That way he doesn't get caught in the blast or the orb.
Okay. So, one of the three, you said?
Yeah.
Do they have to do something? Or do you attack? Oh, you attack.
Yeah. Attack roll. Go ahead and roll.
Oh, vicious mockery.
At 20. Or 24, I
Wow.
guess.
Okay. Is this a splash damage?
The thing doesn't say that it is.
I can take it.
I mean, it's 3d8, so like if it is, I don't know that you would be able to.
Okay. Well, the one that you shoot at, roll the damage. I just want to see.
All right. 30.
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let
Sheesh.
you. This is slightly overkill for a rat.
Yeah.
So I would like to say that you kind of pierce through the first rat.
Okay.
And the way that they scattered, I guess two would be like in a straight line from Kiru. So I'd say, yeah, you can pierce two of them. So there's two charred rats that like splatters onto the wall, and there's one rat that's like right in front of Kiru, or right next to Kiru. There's another rat that's at the bottom of the wall.
All right.
Did you just obliterate the 3 rats?
I obliterated 2 of them.
Two of them. There's still one right next to you.
Am I okay?
You should be.
You should be fine.
Just one.
I
He
pat
didn't
myself
aim
like.
for you, actually.
Yeah, I promise. It
Should
might
I
have looked
do-
like it, but I wasn't aiming for you.
Is it cure wounds or healing wounds?
I pat myself like.
Which one is
Cure
that?
wounds, you can
Whoa.
touch someone. Healing word, you can say.
Okay.
Cure
So
wounds
that's-
heals more, but healing word is...
It's. Okay. I might add
Is that all
healing.
you can do?
I haven't moved yet. Am I within 30 feet of the one that was at the bottom of the ramp?
The bottom of the ramp is 45 feet from you.
45 feet. Okay.
Dang, you have some range, brother.
Brother!
They were all broken.
Well, I guess I'll just move 30 feet towards the general direction of the ramp, since I know I won't reach any of them anyways.
Okay.
I have... Where did it go? Okay, yeah. Then I'll also go ahead and use Action Surge.
Oh, okay.
Hey.
That
Ooh, I
gives
forgot
you-
you're a
that
fighter.
gives you I think Action Surge gives you your movement and an action.
Let's see. Take one additional action.
Yeah, one
Oh,
additional
okay.
action.
For
I
hold
wasted my
person,
jump.
it's only human things I can hold. For hold person,
Check if it says creature or human.
choose a humanoid.
Human.
So just
Would be
I
human.
can't
yeah.
hold a rat. No, that would have.
There's a separate
If
skill.
it is a
There's separate
creature,
skill
it
for
would
that.
be any creature.
Ah, okay. That would. I
Yeah, I'll
want
just-
that, but not a human.
I think there's. I know at least in the Boulder's Gate. I think there is one for a creature.
Yeah, whole creature.
But it's hold a person in D&D.
Yeah, so-
Ah.
Old creature.
What's kind of John?
Would you like to? What would you like to do with your action surge?
Yeah, so I'll just use that 30 feet to move towards them, and then with the extra action, I'll just use Ray of Frost on the one that's at the bottom of the ramp.
Well, you have. So you would move your 30 feet. You'd be 15 feet away from the one at the bottom of the ramp. You would gain your movement again for the action surge.
So you can get right up on it.
So you can get right
Oh,
up.
true. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and move up on it then.
Practice my stabbing. Stab. Move, baby.
And then I'll just use. I guess can I still use another attack with
Yeah,
the action surge?
you gain an action
Okay,
with action surge.
gotcha,
You get
Okay,
your movement and
yeah.
an action.
gotcha. Okay, so I'll just use the extra movement and all that to get up on the one at the bottom of the ramp, and then I'll just attack it with my greatsword.
Roll to a hit.
16
hits.
Ooh.
Hey.
damage. 10.
Then don't forget, under your bonus action tab, I made little things here for the damage die. So you're
Oh,
on
true.
fire right now. So you can roll that as well.
Okay. Is it a fire one here? We're always going to use the thunder one for it.
There's a fire one at the moment.
Is there?
I added it. Refresh.
Bridge. Bonus action. Ah, there it is.
Oh.
Got it.
Oh. That's a bird. That's a bird. That's a bird rat.
Sheesh.
That's the third burnt rat we've done.
We ain't good tonight.
There's one more rat. One more rat.
Huh?
There's one more rat right next to Kieran. Bonito. You were up.
Pretty good team.
Fish smoker, you one fat little. Don't even say nothing to me, boy. What you got? What you got?
Let's see.
While that's happening, you hear more scattering.
Oh.
my
Oh no!
You just hear them. You don't see them.
How much damage did Ralph take?
None.
None?
None.
Oh.
He hasn't taken any yet.
No one's hurt.
Yeah, no one's hurt.
Just a bunch of dead rats. Some frozen. Flash frozen. Crash freezed. Some charred. A lot of them blooded.
Can I use suggestion again?
For the one.
Yeah.
This will use your second bonus slot.
Oh, that is true.
These
Oh.
squares.
Yeah.
You already used them. You have two. So you have one more.
And there's potentially
That-
more coming.
How far is she from it?
Yeah, how
She
far
is,
am I?
She's 5 feet. Well, no, she moved in between the two of you guys, so she should be in the middle. So I'd say
Okay.
she's 10 feet from entrance 3, and then entrance 4, she'd be like 20 feet.
Hmm. Shoot. Can I get close enough to do a dagger throw?
Yeah.
But not too close.
Yeah. So
Uh,
you were like maybe 5 feet. Oh no, 10 feet from.
You have a decent strength.
So if you use your full movement speed, you'd be within the throwing range of your dagger on the last rat towards right next to Kiri.
Oh, can I do that?
Roll to attack.
I don't know if I want to do this or the like die or actual dice. Do I trust it? What's a 1d4, right?
You roll a d20 to hit first. And you add plus 2.
I'll go actual dice this time. Please.
One.
Stop!
Really?
Did I?
Yeah! You called it out! No! Babe! You're the worst!
Oh no. She throws it
Babe,
at the rat, but she
you-
ends up hitting
The first
I don't got anything for that, Jack.
Ah!
So you just see Bonita Flakes rushedly try to unsheath her dagger from her belt loop. And you see her make a running start, and she like holds the dagger like kind of like how you throw your spear, Kiru. And she tries to throw her dagger just like how you threw your spear. But you definitely know that's not how you throw daggers. And so this thing, instead of like flying like in a straight line, it just does like one of those like when you throw an paper airplane and you just throw it too hard, it just goes shoop, and it hits the ground.
As that happens, I'm like, fish flakes! Looks over at Ralph.
Oh, jeez. She can't talk like a normal person and can't throw knives like a normal person. Got it.
The worst!
Leave the throne
You
to
still
me.
have a bonus action if you wanted to do anything.
I'll use unsettling words on the guy.
Okay.
Can I?
So you only have one left. Oh wait, no, wait.
It's a bonus action.
No.
Oh.
You have 2 bardic inspiration dice left. That's the same rat that you already did. It's a too.
Oh.
He's still alive. He just didn't make an attack. Or he didn't make a saving throw. That makes sense. Well, it says the creature must subtract this number rolled from the next saving throw it makes before the start of the turn. Oh, so you? I guess you have to do it again because it's until the start of your next turn. So you have to use another bardic inspiration die if you want to.
Wait, oh, I already used one?
You did.
So whenever I do unsettling words, that's a bardic inspiration.
One use of your
Oh.
bardic inspiration.
So I used 2? Or
If
no,
you're
just
gonna
1.
Use unsettling word on this rat again.
And that's my only bonus action I can do, right?
Or you can do bardic inspiration. You can use as a bonus action other than yourself within 60 feet. For 10 minutes, the creature can add to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Who's next?
The rats and then Kiru will be at the start of the next turn. Or
I'll
Bren.
bardic inspiration Kiru.
What would you like to say?
Kill that bitch.
Alright.
You're
Kiru,
muted, babe.
You gain an inspiration die. So you can use it's a D6 for any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You can choose whenever you want to use that.
You're muted. Oh, wait. Is he muted? Can you hear him?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay. Dang, I didn't know I was muted. You can hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Alright. So the rats, that ends your turn, Jack?
Yeah.
And so I can use that inspiration at any point in time. It doesn't have to be like within the
you can use
next
that
turn.
for any time you're about to do an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
Okay,
You
so I
can
don't have to use it right now.
within the next 10 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, and this one rat is right next to me, right?
Yes.
I'm pretty much on
that
him.
rat is gonna see that you are a threat, and he's gonna try to bite you.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
16? Does a 16 hit?
What are my armor class?
Yeah.
It's 16
Oh, that
exactly.
hits. That just hits.
Ooh.
I wasn't expecting to roll to hit, but you take 1 piercing damage.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, how big are your teeth?
He bites at your ankle and tries to use that that attack as a distraction. He tries to scurry past you. You can use your reaction to attack it.
In opportunity attack?
Yes, sir.
So what do I roll for that?
So that one's just a roll to hit with whatever weapon you're using.
All right, the Spear of Awakening and just D20. Just regular D20.
Yep. And add your.
All right. That is a 14.
So 19 hits for sure.
All right. Is it dead? Oh wait. Do I need to do attack die?
Yeah.
So
See how
D6?
bad it is. D6 is for when
You
you
better, cause I
Oh,
bardic
okay.
inspirated you.
What dice do I do
So
that?
you use the D8
D8.
plus 3.
Okay. The D6 is for throwing. The D8 is for melee.
D6 is for throwing. D8 is for melee. Yes.
Okay. All right. 3. I rolled a 3. Plus what? Strength or
Oh, 3 plus 3.
3 plus 3? Okay, I see it. Okay, yeah, so that's 6.
6 damage. So you skewer this thing
Nice.
before it even tries to get out.
We'll have you for lunch later.
And then as you skewer kebab this poor rat, you look up above you, at the top of the ramp. Finale is like looking at you guys with like, I guess like, like kind of like begrudging like good job. I'm slightly impressed. That she's kind of more impressed that like the rat didn't get to her, and she didn't have to lift a finger. But she's kind of like, they're rats. How did it get up this high? Kind of thing. And right before she starts, you could tell as some snipes remark was about to come out of her mouth. But before you hear that, you hear other voices coming out of the entrances, and you hear, and you see four like really pale like goblins with spears and short swords come out of the entryway 4. And you see 4 of them, and you see them like running, like they're running really fast out of entry 4. And you hear George in your mind go, "Oh, goblins!"
No.
And Frenelia looks down at the shouts with a frown of confusion. And Oman, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Alright. So, entryway 4, I'm how far from it?
So you moved your full distance to hit oh, and you action surge. So you're at the bottom. So you're 50 feet away.
Either way, okay. Which...
Yes,
I'll go ahead.
I'm like,
Because I know what my next thing is gonna be, dude. I'm gonna put fairy fire once it's my turn.
good.
If it gets to my turn. I'm like, okay.
Probably will.
Usually I'm sending gifts.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast Ray of Frost at the frontmost goblin.
Okay. Is that an attack roll, or do I need an save?
Just an attack roll.
Okay.
Got a 20. Or a
That's
16 plus 4. Yeah, the 16 plus
That
4.
hits.
Roll for damage. 4.
4. He takes.
Yep.
He takes the. He takes your ray of frost in his face, and he like gets like disoriented. But you see him aggressively rub to get rid of the frost on his face. But you can see like one of his eyes is like frozen shut, and he like turns to where the shot came from, and he snarls at you.
Oh, for real? That's what you want? Well, come at me then.
Say it with your chest.
But he looks pretty fucked up. He looks mad.
Alright, so... Yeah, I'll go ahead and just use my 30 feet to move towards the 4. And call it a turn.
Okay, so you are now 20 feet away from them. Okay, bonito flakes, you are...
How far am I?
So you moved your 30 feet to get closer, right?
Mm-hmm. So next to
No,
Oh.
Ralph is up on top of the ramp. So you came down here. So I would say you are 40 feet away from the entrance of the 4th entrance. So you're 40 feet away from it. You just see Oberon run past you again, and he like shoots off a ray of frost towards like the nearest goblin.
I'll move 20 feet closer and then. Wait, does that count as an action?
No.
Oh.
Your movement is your movement. You have 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll do. How far is Oberon from them?
He is now 20 feet away from them.
I'll. I'll be 25 feet away from them. So, like, 5 feet behind Oberon, and then cast Fairy Fire.
Onto the group.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's
Ah! Oh no.
Okay. So I'm gonna distribute it. Job 1 is already. Okay. So 13. Okay. The first one who got slapped with the ray of frost fails. The second also fails.
Nice.
These are dex saves.
Oh.
Fail. Oh.
One
The
save.
last one saves.
Oh.
But the first 3 fails. You see little lights cling onto the first 3 goblins. And the last one in the back kind of sees this like weird glowing floating substance and backs off away from it and just tries not to get hit. And yeah. Those 3 are
Nice.
now fairy fire.
Nice.
Nice.
So I think it is any attack roll against any affected creature has advantage. If the attack roll is
Ooh.
no. So you guys have advantage on it.
Nice.
Alright. So that goes Benita's.
Yep.
Goblin's turn. The first one, they're all gonna run. The one who got hit by the ray of frost is gonna throw his spear at you, Oberon.
Okay.
Competition?
Oh no.
I rolled a nice. What is this?
Oh, no.
+4. Wow. 21 hit.
Sheesh. Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Sheesh!
So you take 5 piercing damage. Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong thing. You take 3 piercing damage. Sorry.
That is just like,
Alright.
Okay. And then so they're 50 feet from where you guys dropped, which is where George and them were. One other goblin is gonna run up to you, Oberon. So you're the closest person, and he's gonna try and attack you. He's gonna slash with his little short sword. Does a full 7 hit?
No.
Okay. And then the other 2 make a beeline towards George and his crew.
No, not George!
They look like they put their all in trying to run up to George and them. Yeah, that's all they can do. So, yeah. You do hear more skittering.
Oh, gee.
Oh no.
Drove him in the dark.
So, Kiru, you are next. You're up
Alright.
on the ramp. You're kind of like maybe 15 feet from like the main platform below. You're like
Mhm.
halfway. You're like 2/3 up the ramp.
Mm-hmm. And Oberon is like just further down the ramp from me, right?
No, Oberon went back.
Oh, he went back
doubled
to the ground?
back to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
He'd be probably like, if you were on the ground, 25 feet from him. And then Bonito is 5 feet from him, so it should be 20 feet if you're on.
Okay. And so that makes that also makes the goblin that's right in front of Devin like 25 feet away from me, ish.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, the one who tried to slash him
Yeah.
is 25 feet. And then
How
the
far is-
two goblins that are right next to George and them, it's just like right below. I'd say like 10 feet.
So that's like right below me.
Yeah.
They're right up on George already right
Right
now.
up on George. Two of them.
Yeah. Those guys should be your first priority.
Ooh, okay.
Take care of the guy in front of me.
Shoot. Okay.
You see George. George is like clutching his pickaxe and his company. They're like trembling.
And they're 10 feet below me, you said?
If you drop down, they'll be 10 feet to go towards them. They're
Okay.
directly underneath Finale.
Okay.
Can you tell them to run?
So they still have 10 feet to get to George, right?
No.
Or
you
10,
have
no, 10 feet. Oh, I have 10 feet to get
So
to
you're
them.
on like the middle of the ramp.
Yeah.
So if you jump down to go to the main floor, you're 10 feet away from George and the goblins.
Okay. How much movement does jumping down take?
Well, from the highest point where Finale is, it did 15 feet. So I'd say you're halfway down, so it's like 10 feet. With I'd say 10 feet.
So if I make the full distance, that's 20 feet. So I still be able to.
You still,
I
you
can
would
get-
you would get up to.
Okay.
Can you command them to run?
Probably. They are creatures too, and I think the main
What can I do with the bonus action? Dang, I wish I had another spear. Could attack with an offhand. Okay.
Oh yeah, you know how to drag
Can I throw him a longsword?
That dagger that fell. She aimed.
threw a dagger.
I don't know if you should be throwing weapons.
The dagger that she threw. Okay, she threw a dagger right at one of the rats that was in front of me. Where is it?
Oh
pick it up?
yeah, that's true.
Can I
I'd
absolutely
see
pick it
that.
up?
Yeah, I would say so. It'd probably be like in your way.
All right.
On your way. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I'll give that a free action.
Okay.
You take it out.
Okay.
It was all part of the plan! It's fine! See? I knew what I was doing!
All calculated, I guess.
Thanks. You said they're 25 feet from where I'm standing, right? Or 20 or 20.
We only
30
have
feet,
5
10
viewers.
10 feet? Okay. So I'm going to.
You have 5 years.
Yeah, right now.
I'm going to toss this. You said there's 2 goblins?
How many
You're gonna
goblins?
what?
Yeah, you said there's how many goblins? 2?
2. Up next to George.
Okay. I'm going to toss one spear. I'm gonna toss my only spear. I'm gonna toss one spear at him.
Okay.
Roll from where I'm at.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Roll. All right. 16 plus 5. Now,
That hits.
okay, 20. Okay, and then roll a d6.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Four.
Plus 3.
Okay.
7.
You do have advantage, so roll to hit again.
Roll to hit again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
'Cause
see
I'm
if you
above,
get a
right?
20.
That nat 20.
The nat
Oh,
20
not
that
the
you
not the
uncursed me with?
not the damage die. You mean the actual?
To hit.
Oh,
This-
to hit. Okay.
This one is fairy fire.
Okay. Oh, true.
Hey!
4. Dang. That's a 4.
Okay. So yeah. So how much total damage?
I rolled a 4 on the d6.
Okay. So
plus 3, 7. Yeah.
Okay. How do you want to do it? How do you want to kill it?
I look, I look over to Bonito Flakes. I say to her, leave the throwing to me. And then like while
Hey!
while
Hey!
I'm reeling back on my spear, I make complete eye contact, undisrupted with the goblin that threw his spear at Oberon, and I toss my spear without looking.
Oh, let's
Hey.
go off.
I just no look toss my spear at his buddy, like with the look of like, nah, you don't toss spears, I do. And while that's happening, I pick up the knife. I pick up the knife that Bonita Flakes threw, and I just I dash my way to the other goblin.
Okay. Did you want to use your bonus action to attack with him?
Yes, because it's an offhand, right?
Yes.
Yes, I would like to attack.
So you just roll to attack?
D6 or D8?
No, roll to attack.
I'll roll to attack. Oh, yeah, okay. 8 plus 5. Is it plus 5 or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Proficiency.
You're proficient.
Okay. Okay. So that's what, 13?
13?
Yeah.
Okay. Unfortunately, this one sees his friend get speared.
Yeah.
His friend is
No!
he just gets there, and they're about to like slash at for George, and then all of a sudden he just hears like a really heavy thud, and he looks over and his friend is just speared in his gut, and he's like, I didn't know that. And the other guy is like a little bit stunned, but then hears your steps running towards him, and he managed to dodge your dagger attack.
No!
Anything else for you?
I'm assuming I can't pick up the spear until later.
No. Yeah.
Okay. I can just bonus action it later anyways. But would picking it up count as an action?
That would be a bonus action as well.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I mean, for the dagger, I felt like that one's just pretty easy. But you're kind of like dislodging
Yeah.
your spear through this goblin.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that would be a bonus action.
Got you. Just asking.
Oberon, it is your turn. But you hear, as you see Kiru jump into action and take down one of the goblins, you hear You hear the scattering of more feet, and you see 3 more goblins with panicked eyes start running out of entrance 3.
Alright.
So like into combat? Like 3 more?
3 more is running out of entrance 3. So they're closer to you guys.
Okay.
They're 15 feet away from you guys.
Man, I already used my command to halt.
Okay.
My phone.
And then the one that Kira took out, was that the one that I had thrown my Ray of Frost at, or was that a different
No, the Ray of Frost guy is right on you.
Okay, he's on me. Okay.
And there's another one that... Oh, no, wait. The Ray of Frost guy is still in the entrance of the entrance 4. He threw a spear at you, and he's in the middle of like pulling out a dagger.
Okay. And then I still have one that's like right in front of me, right?
There's one right in front of you. He tried to attack you, but you were like, "What is this? What is this for?" And then there's one right next to Kira right now. That's in front of George.
Alright.
And there are 3 that are running panically out of entry.
Those two just came out of 3. Okay.
You
Well,
kind of see a glint of like daggers and swords.
Alright. Well, first things first, gotta take care of this one that's in front of me. So I'll go ahead and use my greatsword as an attack.
Roll it at advantage. This one is fairy fire.
Alright. Go ahead. 1, 2 plus 4 would be 6. Second roll. 7 plus 4 would be 11.
Wait, what are you rolling?
Rolling to hit.
Why did you roll 2 times? Oh, I see.
As I said, this one in front of me has advantage, or I've got advantage on it, right?
Yeah, so 7 and then a 12.
Yeah.
Ooh. They missed.
No.
So 12 does it. Oh, gee. Or an 11. An 11, I'm sorry, not a 12, but an 11, but I'll miss either way.
Oh, actually, they're not wearing a shield, so -2. 13. What did you say? 12?
I rolled an 11, or a total of 11.
Oh. Wait, what?
The math ain't mathin'.
So you would hit the hit die twice.
Right. I rolled twice. The first one was a 2. The second one was a 7.
Oh boy.
But it's weird it's not adding your hit dice.
Oh, can I do it with that one?
What are you hitting with?
Oh, okay. Because I was just doing, like, for both of them. Like, separately.
Oh.
I just did a custom roll on those, so yeah.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, what are you rolling? Okay, do it again.
Alright. First one would be an 8. And
21
the
hits.
second one would be... Alrighty.
Okay. I was like, what are you rolling?
Oh.
Keep rolling.
Alright, so we're rolling 9 damage.
Okay. And then,
Toasty.
did you...
Or
add
9 damage
your-
total.
Did you
Yeah,
add your,
that's
fire damage?
Got to add that.
Buddy.
16 total.
16! Sheesh!
Sheesh.
How do you want to do this one?
Oh, gee. So I look at the one that's in front of me and I kind of say, sorry, buddy, but you gotta go. And kind of just do like if you were to look at it on a clock, like what is that? A 7, or yeah, basically a diagonal upward slash, basically.
Ching, 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 ching.
As you say sorry, buddy, and you're about to swing, he goes, I know.
Courage.
Is that all you
Nice.
want to do?
So that'll take care of that one. I'll run towards the ones that are over by George. 30, if it doesn't reach.
You should be able to reach.
Okay. I think that is actually it for action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Rita, it is your turn. You see the three. You see the one who threw the spear start fully take out the dagger for the entryway of 4, entrance 4. And in front of you, 10 feet in front of you, in entrance 3, there are 3 more goblins running out, panicking. They're not even looking at you, they're just like running. And then there's another goblin who's up on George, Kiru, and you see Oberon just run over to him.
That's hard. It's like I want to command George and them to run, but then I also want to fairy fire the 3 new ones. Ooh.
If you use Fairy Fire on the 3 new ones, the one that's Fairy Fired up entrance 4 would fall off. But you would be applying it onto me.
How far from death is the one next to George? How far from death is the one next to George?
He's fully HP. He's fully health.
Fully health.
They didn't hit him yet.
Gotcha.
Where's she again? I'm trying to draw a diagram of like what's going on.
She's like 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
She's closer to the entryway of entrance 3. She's 10 feet away from entrance 3.
Okay.
Can I command George's them to run up the ramp to safety?
Only target one creature
Oh, one creature.
with your current feature. You can use your spell slots to influence one other creature per level. So you have 1 second level spell slot right now. So you can technically command 3 of the 4 of George's company to run.
But would that use all of her spell slots?
That will use up her second spell slots.
Oh, okay.
She only has 1 of those.
Those are the only non-combatants down there, right?
Yeah. They're just 9ers.
Just 3 of them, right?
4.
4? Oh, so there'll be 1 more left over.
Yeah.
How much do they weigh?
Oh no.
They're medium sized.
So can he throw?
If you're trying to throw, you can only throw a size smaller than you. But they're the same size as you.
Okay.
They're like 4 feet. They're medium sized.
Okay.
You guys got the one next to George and you guys?
What'd you say?
If she does the 3, if she commands 3 out of the 4 slimes to run, or I don't know, or what does she do?
I'm thinking of just fairy firing the 3 new ones.
Oh, the 3 new ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because the one that's on that's on me and Devin's about to run up to. That's the only one with advantage right now, or that's the only we have advantage on, because all the other ones died, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got this one.
They said they got it.
Okay, I'll cast fairy fire to the new people.
Okay, so Dex saves. Okay, first one. Plus 2. Ooh, this one's nice.
No.
Yeah. So 2 of them fail, but the first one, that at the very beginning, you kind of overshoot and you miss him from being affected by the fairy fire.
Damn.
The 2 of them are. The other one, the one who threw the spear and is got hit by Oberon's Ray of Frost, you see the magical twinkling lights on him disappear.
But we should still be able to hit that one.
He looks like that.
That's the one that's right next to me, right? Or no?
No, that one's the one at the entryway 4.
Okay, so there's one next to me, one at entranceway 4, and then 3 more coming out of 3.
Yes.
Okay. I'm like drawing stick figures and shapes.
You have your movement, by the way.
Can I use?
You're gonna move closer to us? Or... Oh, go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Can I use unsettling words on the guy that saved?
Okay. But that, do note, that only makes him subtract your bardic die from any saving throw. Just a saving throw. There's not too many saving throws.
Yeah, we have practice at 6.
Okay.
Never mind.
You still have one more bardic inspiration die. If you want me to use it.
Ralph would be next, right?
Ralph already has a bardic inspiration.
Alright, yeah, you already gave me one.
Oh. I'll use a bardic inspiration on. Yeah.
You do that.
Play them tunes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you say to Oberon?
Fuck him up.
Again, you can use that on your next saving. You can add a d6 to any of your ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws.
Alright.
Alright. Did you want to move? You still have your full movement.
I suggest.
Where would I move
Well, you're. So, like, let's say this is like the circle.
to?
So this is Georgia now, and that is here. They're like right. This is entryway. This is the ramp. And then this is like the main entryway that you guys came in from the main entrance. This is you. This entrance 3. This entrance 4 is the guy here. There's one guy on George. And there's 3 coming out.
I'll move closer to them, so I'm not like right in front of them.
Okay, so you use your movement to walk towards them. Okay.
Just meander in our direction.
Alright. Sounds good. The goblins, the one who's right next to George, here's the one that are like coming out of entryway 3. And he's gonna look surprised and then alarmed. And then he's gonna kind of say like, "Oh my, and he's gonna point towards them, and he's gonna disengage from you guys. And he manages to. You guys like look over to where he like pointed. Freaking missed it. And he managed to disengage from you guys, and you just see this little goblin run towards the ramp. And he's gonna fully dash, and he's gonna get all the way up to like right before Fernelia is, and he looks
Oh my god.
terrified.
Oh my
He looks terrified, and the other 3 goblins are also just They don't even care who's there. They just see their other goblin friend run up the ramp, and they are following suit. They're like all right up to. I'd say they even get past him. And Frenelia doesn't even give a glance towards the goblins, and you just see her holding her staff, and she's already muttering words, and she says to you guys, "Mentees, something fucked is about to happen." And she lets the goblins run past her, and she jumps down, and she holds onto her her gnarled charged staff, and she like jumps down, squishes onto the dead the dead goblin that you had, and stabs her staff into the ground, and you see it take root. As it stabs, you see it take root, and it starts to bulge, and the twisting vine-like look of the thing starts to grow roots into the ground. As it starts forming into a tree, you see her. Her hands are already in the motion of how she split the tree earlier. She says, "Give me a second. You guys need to head out." She tells George, "Use your stones now." And you see George and the others, like, their appendages were holding onto their, or like you see little like gnomes holding onto the pickaxes, drop the pickaxe, and it like reaches forward and goes into where you thought was like a little orb that was like looking at things. It goes into it and it cracks, and you see the swirl of the slimes swirl into where the orb was, and they disappear, and the red orb is cracked. 4 red orbs cracked on the ground, and you hear just the tree trunks growing. As Frenelia is looking down at the entryway in kind of stressed demeanor and stance. Kiru, what would you like to do?
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Did you zone out?
Do we? No, I'm like, I thought we were bouncing out. Shoot. No, I changed the music. Oh boy.
Oh no. Music
We're
change.
not done, though. We're in escape mode now.
Well, I need to get my spear, and it's already gonna take a bonus action to pick it up, anyways. So, I glance. I glance at her. I reach my hand out towards my spear, like I'm not reaching forward. My hand is just reaching out to it, and then I look at the goblin that threw his spear, and I smile, and like my hand's starting to shake, the spear's starting to shake, and it unspears itself from the dead goblin, and like a bit of like, you know, zigzaggy lines just fill the air between me and where the spear was, and then it just like come into my hand as it glows. And then I look over to her and I'm like, what do I say? Are you telling me to leave? Because I'll stay and fight if I need to. I'll stay and fight because I want to.
She turns to you in like baffled confusion as you see the one that you were staring down, the goblin that you're staring at. He has his dagger ready, and he's like running towards your group before the tree gets any bigger and before it blocks your view, and you just see his head explode. you saw a head, and now there's no head. And right like above, like on the right side of where Fernalia just jumped down, you just hear the wall crackling. The black material that they were mining crack and break as there's this huge, like 2 feet diameter of crater just in this material.
All right, this place is falling apart. She doesn't say anything. She just looks at me.
No, she just looks at you in like, what the fuck?
All right, I still have my main action. I hope you guys can leave because I will misty step to the entrance.
So she's telling us to
Well, you can't see the entrance. You're at the base of this cliff.
Oh. All right, the top of the cliff.
Yeah, you can't see a platform. You have to see the place that you're misstepping into.
All right, what's the highest point that I can see?
You probably see the halfway part of the curve. But she looks like she's creating a tree out of her staff. Her staff is turning into a tree, and she looks like she is in a motion of splitting the tree, like how she did earlier. How she got you guys from the Certain Kingdom to this place.
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she's about to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he wants us to get out of here.
She told the slimes to use the orbs. She just told us that something fucked is about to happen.
She said something fucked is about to happen. I need a moment.
You probably shouldn't be around when it happens, or at least get to the top.
She said, I need a moment.
In my head, that's okay. I remember the
Yes.
what the guy said was it's a good technique.
Thank you.
What was it? What did he say? Is that one guy?
Which
It
one?
was like the good kind of chaos.
Oh, good.
I have a little bit. Oh man, I'm nervous. Like, am I gonna die? Am I gonna die if I stay in put?
You can hold an action to whatever. I mean, you know that she's gonna try to transport you guys.
Okay.
Through a tree.
Okay.
So we want to be near the tree.
Okay.
Yeah, she's growing a tree right now. That's why she said, "Give me a moment." You see her
Okay.
staff just took root, but like the trunk is still like forming itself. It's still only like a staff size. It's like only like an inch thick, and now it's taken root right now, and you see the base of the root, like the staff, is growing to be like 5 inches thick. But it's like only at the bottom of the base of the staff.
All right. All right. Who's the furthest away from me as far as teammates wise?
I think all of you guys are right next to each other.
Oh, we're all right next to each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all kind of ran towards George.
Yeah.
And that one goblin got close to him.
Very well. I will stand by now. Like, I take a step back. To give her some space.
Okay.
But I keep my spear at the ready. Like, I keep an eye on the goblins in the distance that are still coming out of the entrance.
Yeah, there's a couple more that you hear like screaming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You do see 2 of them coming out now. Oberon, what would you like to do? These 2 godlies are just, you see like tears in their eyes and they're running.
They're not technically in combat. They're just like there, right?
They're running out of entrance 3 into the
They're not
chamber that you guys are in. And Finale is facing towards it, but she's concentrated on getting her steps turned into a tree. It's halfway there. It's halfway like thick enough at the midsection of the staff.
Okay. But this is like something that we'd still want to kind of be near, right? Like, we're not necessarily trying to just get out of there, but we kind of want to still be near her when the tree, like, fully becomes, or fully, like, sprouts.
Well, you would assume so. She said to give her a moment.
Okay.
And she looks like she's in the stance of how she transported you here at the beginning of the day.
Okay.
And those goblins aren't in combat yet.
Those goblins do not care that you guys are in front of you. That you guys are in front. They are trying to make their way towards. They're just running.
Oh, they're running away?
They're just running. They're running they're just running. They're just trying to get into the chamber where you guys are at right now, but they look terrified as fuck.
Alright.
Coming into the...
Can't really attack them. Can we?
Yeah, like, I kind of feel like that would be
I mean, you can
kind of like...
We can?
Like, you can, but, like, should you? Like...
They look terrified as fuck. They're running from something. They're running from the darkness of the mines.
Oh no! Oh.
And they're running into the entrance into your chamber. You guys are not that deep into mine shaft.
So something else is scaring them.
So they're running away from whatever they just came from.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Like the four goblins earlier, they're gone. You don't hear them. They're not above you. They're gone.
Okay.
Huh. Okay. Well, since whatever they were running from hasn't showed up, can I kind of like, not necessarily cast Ray of Frost, but kind of like have it at the ready in case whatever they were running from actually shows up?
Yeah, you can do that.
Can you Ray of Frost the floor so the ground's slippery out of the entrance? No, okay.
Is anyone hurt?
Well, that's...
I am, but I've only taken like 3 points.
Of when he got slashed.
Oh yeah.
No, he got pricked by the spear. Kind of grazed him on his non-sword hand.
Yeah, it's only 3 points, so I mean, pretty minor.
I was about to say, I was gonna heal whoever.
Yeah, I took like 1 damage from the rat. Right? Yeah.
Yeah. That flash at the bottom.
That's it. Oh, it's the ice arrow that leaves ice on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
So these 2 gobbies have come into the chamber. They're like scrambling. They don't even have weapons on them. They're just scrambling.
Yeah.
One of them trips, and the other one like looks back at it and tries to like help it up, but then like earlier you see a head on that goblin, and now there's a circle in the middle of the head, and then right above your head, Jack,
Oh no.
the wall behind you, there's another crater that just hits, and then upon closer look at it, because you just hear this huge crack behind you, you look up, and from the middle of the crater, you see this 1 inch like chamber, it looks like, and it falls to the ground with a soft like metal tink. Cornelia's like, fuck.
No.
And you see the tree the staff has now like grown to like the beginning parts of like a broccoli head of the tree, and she's trying to like make it grow faster, but it's getting bigger and bigger. Bonito, what would you like to do? Oh, the goblin who tripped is now just like
Dead?
freaking out. That the other one's head is gone, and there's just like, and it's just screaming in fear and is scrambling to get onto the ramp
Oh
to get
no.
out.
So something worse is happening.
That's what it sounds like.
Can I make an intelligence check to see, or whatever check, or investigation check to see what the thing was?
Oh, what the thing that fell down? Yeah. I would say make an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Please don't fail me now. 17, 18.
Nice.
Nice.
Don't know exactly what it is, but you've seen some people, especially some instructors who taught, or even some guardsmen around the city of Naru. And you know that this is a bullet casing. But the intricacy of it, you've never seen a bullet up close before, but this looks like, it looks too thin, and there's a glass chamber in it that you aren't fully certain what it's for, but you see a faint glow of diminishing magic, and it looks like an array of some sorts is diminishing off of that bullet. Just make a note for yourself. I'll show you how to make a item add to D&D Beyond. But just make a mental note that you have a magic bullet. Anything else you'd like to do?
Wait. Oh. If I use what command, that would be.
I'd say investigating the bullet would be your action.
Oh, my action. Okay, so I only can use a bonus action.
Yeah. Or if you movement if you really want to.
Oh. How far am I from the tree?
You guys are like right behind Fernella.
Oh. I don't know if I can do anything else.
That's fine.
I was gonna command, if I could, command her to like speed or something so she can.
I don't think she can make herself. She can make this tree go faster.
I don't know.
This
Go as fast as you can,
tree
girl.
kind of goes at its own pace at this point.
Okay.
It's only been 6 seconds. I mean, no. It's been 18 seconds. I think she's been growing this tree.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything else. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright. You see, after you pocket the bullet, you hear Fernelli go, whatever, this will do. And she says, again, 6 seconds, mentees. And
Oh, jeez.
she puts her hands in in the middle of her chest, and she looks like she's like gonna rip like the tree itself in the middle, and you see that familiar crack of white energy burst out of this tree that she's created.
Yeah.
And she starts pulling it apart, and then all of a sudden you hear a thud.
What's up?
You hear a thud on the wall again, and you see one of her arms afloat as it slams into the wall, and you hear Fernelia just scream some type of language that she's saying, and you see the crack.
No!
You see the crack kind of diminish a little bit, but she looks forward and she goes, ah! And she curses in her whatever language she's speaking, and with her one hand, she pulls down, and you see the crack fully open, and you see the courtyard of where the Syrian Kingdom was, the branch of the academy there, and she says, 6 seconds. Kira, what'd you do?
What do I do?
Yeah.
She doesn't have an arm anymore.
I don't have an arm?
No,
No.
she doesn't.
She doesn't.
Cornelia doesn't
Our
have
mentor.
one.
Oh my god. Well, shoot. Dang. What do I run through it? I mean, I got no other option.
All right. You
Oh,
run
well,
through it.
hold on. Wait.
How
Are
fast?
you guys running through it?
We're about to as soon as it's our turn.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm running through it.
I was gonna be like.
Go.
Stupid me, but I was gonna be like, if it's possible.
If I started my action
speed on
surge
me,
and like
and
my
then
spell,
go like get her arm, come back, and go through the portal. I don't know how fast I can do that.
Okay.
Is that
You only have 6 seconds, so
That's
like.
6 seconds.
how fast could I do that?
We'll
If I
see you
press-
on your turn.
Duh. Okay.
But it's Kira's turn. You just saw Fernelia say, fuck it, this tree's big enough. And she starts motioning to open the rift that she made out of the tree, like earlier today. And
Yeah.
as she starts doing it, and you start seeing the familiar glow of the crack in the rift being opened, you just see her like in fetal position a little bit, and you just see one of her right arm fly off and slam into the wall.
yikes.
But she clenches her fist as she pulls down, and you see the rift open, and she turns to you three with like blood splatter on the side of her face, and saying, "You have 6 seconds."
I hope to see you. I hope to see all of you on the other side, and I bolt for it.
All right, you go through the teleport, the rift. Okay, Oberon, what would you like to do?
So basically letting go of that ray of frost since we're not fighting anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask if like she needs help getting through the portal, or like if she's gonna be good there. Like, can we just run through, or is she gonna need any help running towards the portal
She
as well?
is like on one knee right now, and she's clenching like face towards like the rift, and she's like clenching downwards to keep the rift open.
Okay, so like basically she can't move then.
She
If the portal
looks like she
would've
needs a second or two to move, but she's waiting on you three to go before she makes her move.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I kind of don't want to move her then, so I guess I'll just make my way and run towards the portal as well.
Alright. Okay. Bonita, what would you like to do?
Can you yoink her in with you?
Can I do that?
What would you do? Just let me know what you want to do.
Oh, half of me wants to like cast speed so I can get her arm and then yeet on out of there, but I don't know how fast. Because it's like 6 seconds, right?
Look. Grab her arm or grab her. She's gonna have to deal with no arm.
Can I grab her and also yeet into the void?
Yeah, okay. You can try that. I would say, since she is like a size bigger than you, I'd say this would be an athletics check.
Dang, we have better athletics.
Athletics, but
See, if I wasn't first, I would have done it. If I didn't
I'd
have to
say
go
at
first.
a disadvantage because she is bigger.
Ooh.
I would have done it if I wasn't first.
How bad is the disadvantage?
Well, you roll twice, and
Oh.
you take the lower one.
Oh, okay.
Dice don't fail you now.
I know. Okay, what happens if I fail that?
You probably won't be able to push her in.
But I can still go
You can
through.
still go, but you can't like help her
Go
get
through.
closer to you.
I'm gonna try it.
Okay, go
feel me now? Ralph, shut up. Shit.
Okay, we still got a second chance. Roll again.
You take the lower one, so she doesn't.
Oh, that's right.
You with your shocked, you're shocked and you're frantic, and you see that your mentor is like on one knee bleeding, and you try to like help her up, to try to help her towards the thing, but she stumbles a little bit, and you, in like a little bit of like alarm in both your faces, she kind of slips a little, and the portal, the rift kind of closes up a little bit, and she goes, "No, go first."
You go.
I ain't making it through at this point. She's not.
I'm sorry, mentor.
So you go through, and just as she finishes, she sees you go up. She stands up. You guys see in the small, as you guys fall out of in the middle of the courtyard. It's like dusk time right now. You see twinkling lights. You see like people with like lanterns or like the fairy light walking around the courtyard, and you just, they're all, some of them who are close enough to you are looking at you in confusion, but you guys are all staring at the rift, looking at Vernelia as she stands up, and she makes one step forward, but she doesn't finish her step, as the leg that she was about to step on disconnects, and you see it fly towards the wall of the chamber, and you see her leg flying, and she's like mid like scream as she starts burning up, and the rift and she turns, as she like falls, her form melts into a burning red flame.
No.
And as the rift is slowly closing, you see the fire grow bigger, and you see a face emerge, and you see, you hear one like elemental cry.
Oh my
As
god.
the tree rift closes, and you guys are left there in awe, in confusion, and what the fuck?
Oh, fuck just happened.
And as you see, a bunch of owlins in like armor, in black and gold armor, swoop down, and they have these huge lances in there, and they crawl, they land next to you guys, and they look at you guys in confusion, and you guys look at them in confusion, and they're like, "What happened?" What happened? Why are you here?
We were. Do you want to speak, Devin, or you want me to speak?
I mean, if you've got a better idea of what happened, what just happened, you can tell him. But I'm kind of just like, I'm still kind of stunned as to what just happened.
I turn to them, saying mustard leaf.
I forgot they can't say.
No, yeah. We were defending our post as ordered. Then then something happened, and our mentor told everyone to leave, created a rift that she couldn't follow us through, and told us to just go.
They look
And
at
given that other things around us started dying spontaneously, we didn't want to stick around. She had a better idea of what was gonna happen, so I listened to her.
They look at each other, alarmed, and they mutter underneath, "That's Vernelius." And that's where we'll end the session today.
No.
Goodbye, shower lady.
No.
Attack on Titan stuff. Don't get attached to somebody because they gonna die.
I shall shower in your honor.
Ah.
Smile?
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
Smile?
You guys see me swipe the air once again. For me, you guys don't see it, but I do. I see
Your party?
yeah, I'm looking at the party. I see her health bar drop to 0 and then like her name like vanish.
No. It's
No?
still No, her
It's-
HP changed from like 94 to like 208.
Wait, what?
I just kind of
Okay.
look
So
at
she
you,
got
bro.
OP.
What the heck are you looking at right now? Why do you keep flailing around like?
And I'm okay. Okay. And then I'm just like,
You still see her HP bar, but
yeah.
It grew.
yeah, it grew.
I'm just like, okay. Then I'm very confused. I'm like, I muttered to I'm not. After the explanation I just gave, I don't want to confuse anybody further, so I'm just gonna keep it to myself and just be like, huh. It's confusing. Interesting. Then I
Yeah.
close my screen and I get up.
We'll continue the session next time.
Oh,
When
man,
is
I
next
love my-
time? I want to know now.
So how do you guys like your characters so far?
Oh man,
Oh
it's
my
coming together.
gosh.
I felt like I chose some smart spells.
Yeah. We can also retcon if you need to change anything.
Got you.
For the next session, if you guys
Got
feel
you.
like you weren't doing your thing properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
True. I did like.
Good about my character.
I selected these spells like as, like that whole cutscene from when we got to the front door and like the white-haired lady, and like I was selecting spells that
Yeah,
whole time.
I do the same thing. 'Cause I'm like, oh shoot, I forgot my spells.
That was me this whole time. While y'all were on.
Like unskippable cutscene. Okay, inventory.
So do we reset everything or not yet?
No, don't touch anything.
Well, we haven't long rested yet.
Yeah.
You haven't,
So-
you
That
haven't
is
short
true.
rested or long rested, so
Oh man, that was entertaining.
yeah.
That was very entertaining.
Hope you guys like that
Yeah.
hook.
Yeah.
I want to know more.
Do we- How much XP do we get? Do we level up or no?
This what we're gonna do. We're not doing like set XP. We'll
Okay.
just do like encounter based.
Okay.
So I'll let you know like after a session, or like as you guys are gonna do a long rest or something like that, whether or not you guys leveled up. So kind of like Skyrim.
Oh.
Like
Okay.
you
Yeah.
leveled up, dum, dum, dum,
Oh, true.
Okay.
that kind of vibe. Okay, me and Jajo will be back in a second. So we can go back on a Discord call to kind of like post
Debrief.
campaign feels or whatever. But we have to go to practice.
Band practice. Got you.
Thanks for watching.
Bye everyone.
Bye.
Hope you like that ending. Evil DM. Smile.